Give me a moment. A lot of files are open. I need to close those files. So do you remember which topic we were talking in the previous class? I am again going to share my screen, and I think that will give you a fair idea. Yes, so
I think we have covered the metrics things.
we covered
Vector manipulation.
Vector manipulations.
Yeah.
We covered. Okay. That is, I'm not sure that was part of R for data science, correct? That was in this only.
Yes.
So let me do a double check. These conditions and all, did you discuss in the previous class? If statement and all?
No.
No. Okay. Great. Great. So data frame, I hope we created data frame or not. Data frame was not created or it was created?
Created.
It was created. Okay. Perfect. Then I hope we did this kind of, did I run this code wherein like summary and all, we got some summary statistics?
No, actually, we were supposed to start from data frames.
Oh,
right. We have to start from data frame.
Perfect. Now I got it. So just give me a moment. I'm going here and then how is the practice going? Are you people able to recall the concept, getting the recording in time? Any challenge? Because I communicated to admin team that there are many people, they do not have LMS access. And I hope your LMS
we got everything, both the class recordings.
Chinmay, I have not received the recording.
Okay, you are Vishal, correct?
Yes, Vishal Rilan at yahoo.com.
Okay, so I would suggest one thing. First of all, understand how we are sharing this recording. We are sharing this recording via Google Drive. Getting permission, you must have, first of all, you need to update your mail ID to Imarticus admin because it's a group mail ID wherein I simply send this mail to one group mail ID. Even I do not have access that who all are there in that group ID. Only admin can see it. Get it? So you need to essentially talk to your center admin, and I think someone mailed Sadaf's mail ID in the group. So even you can mail him saying that your mail ID is not added. That is one thing. And second, I would suggest to add the Gmail ID, not other than Gmail ID, because there are other challenges when your ID is not Gmail. We are sharing via Google Drive, and Google Drive and Yahoo does not have proper compatibility. Getting it?
Okay, sure.
So every time it will ask for me to grant the permission, and that will be a painful exercise for you as well as for me, because whenever you are going to open that video, it will ask for grant permission. Get it? But when it is Google Drive, once I give the permission, no more further permission is required. Got it?
Right. Thanks.
Now, and the videos and all, I think if you want, you can download those videos, because I directly share those videos with you, wherein I gave you the edit option, so you can download it. Fine, that's what is happening right now. I think going forward, there is a process wherein someone from the central team, they will be sharing this video with you. Though you have download option, if possible, try to download this video within 7 days. Because what happened, Google Drive, again, it's a drive, we have some limited capacity, some 15 GB, we cannot go beyond. So the moment it is getting filled, we start deleting the old videos. Getting it? So do not think that at this place, this video is going for long duration. Maybe the central team, the way they are working, they are going to make a central repository, and they will be sharing that link with you, wherein you can access that for longer duration. But the mail which is going from my end, at max 15-20 days only those video will be there in the Google Drive. Clear?
Yeah.
Perfect. Any other challenge which you want to discuss before I kickstart the class? Or any suggestion or any concern? Anything?
Yeah, hi, Rashmi here.
Yes, Mithil.
Actually, I was just practicing and I just had a doubt like regarding the matrix sequence, like, so I was just trying out the same sequence. I'll just post the query in the chat box. Can you just look into that and can you just give me how we can do that?
Do you have that query handy?
Yes, I do
So,
have.
so
I'm pasting it in the chat.
if I make you presenter, would you share your screen, or you want to ping query to me and then I take it up?
I can ping the query. It is sent to the chat box. Can you see that?
Yeah, just a moment. Yes, it is here. So let me. I think this is what your query is.
Yes.
Okay. Now, first of all, I want public opinion that what do you think? Can someone go through this query and tell me that what should we do to improve it? Is there anyone who want to? Because that's how I want to make it participative process. For me, I know that where the issue is, but at the same time, it is for others to look into and tell that what can we do.
So there is a one
Maybe
mistake
it should
in
be.
dimensions. Dimension names.
Okay.
There is
So
one sequence. I think she is not mentioned the gap. The range is from 5 to 20, but at what
5 to
gap?
3.
Okay, that should be by default 1. Okay, got it.
Yeah. What else?
Sequence should contain 16, I think, 16 numbers.
Okay. First of all, these two lines. Look here. In the first case where you're saying that 5 to 20, okay, and you are saying number of rows is equal to 4 and number of column is equal to 4. So do one thing. Right here, length, length. Sorry, and this means I'm saying that how to debug, how to find it. Write length and then write sequence, and see that what is the length of this sequence. It is saying 16. That means in that case, 4 by 4 is making sense. Got it? So if you run it, you are going to get your matrix. That means your line number 6 is correct. There is no issue in line number 6. That is fine? Now, then coming to line number 7 and 8. So we have 4 perfect. So I created A and B. Then the same you are saying that the sequence and saying number of rows is equal to 4, number of column is equal to 4, by row is equal to true, and then you are saying dim name is going to be list. Perfect. Let me run it. What is the issue? It is running perfectly.
No, my question is like, see, suppose I want to find out the total earnings of Aaron. Now, how do we calculate that? I mean, how do we arrive at that solution?
Okay, you want to get the total earning of some person. So there are ways. I will tell you that how to do it. But yes, there are ways to get it. I think we discussed something about that wherein Laply.
Hello?
Yeah, tell me.
I think she did not assign the value variable to the matrix. Once if we assign, we can substitute it, I think.
It is, I think, I would say, Rizmi, for that, we are yet to do something. It is slightly early for us. There are certain functions which help us to do it. We'll talk about those functions. You want some sum, that
All right. Yeah.
how the sum is going to be. So let me
Yeah.
try it. You want sum of what, Aaron? You want sum for Aaron? So I'm saying apply. I'm not sure it will work or not work. And then your matrix name, you need to give some name. So let's say that you are saying it D. D is going to be this one. So you allocated D to this. Okay. Now you're saying apply D and then saying comma C, and you want sum by column. Fine. So
Yeah.
1 is for row and 2 is for column. And then you are writing the sum function. Got it? You got sum for that.
Okay.
Got it?
All right. Yeah. Got it.
That's what. If you want to get sum for like salary, what is the salary sum? So at the place of C2, do C1. That will consider row wise.
Mm.
Got it?
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Chinmay, what is this C2 means? 2 is for column, right?
2 is for column. Correct. Look here. If I'm
Okay.
running,
If we just want the sum of Aaron, not the complete row, but the sum of
no.
all the persons we don't want.
So in that case, what happened? We have another method. Okay. You need to create that again. You need to create an object, and from there you can refer the first element, second element, third element. So like,
Okay, and can we search by the column name, not the first element, second element, third element? If we want to search by the name of the column, Rakesh or David or Brian, can we do that?
that is possible. So do one thing. See here, y is equal to something, and you did this one, and look for the class of y. How the class of y is. It is saying it's an integer. Class of y is going to be an integer. Got it? Now then you can say y, put the square bracket, and the moment you are saying 1, look what is coming. Got it?
Can we convert it into character?
You cannot convert into the character. Reason being, it's a mathematical function. Sum is mathematics, and output cannot be output.
No, we can't. Okay.
If you want for add, and you can do, else you do one thing. Here, I think if you pass the next argument, I think that won't work. That won't work. No, that won't work. Okay, so you need to vectorize. You need to object, create the object, and after that you can refer it the way I refer it.
Okay, fine. Got it.
Chinmay, one more thing. Can we use slicing and dicing and then adding the?
There are many things that you can do. Yeah, you can do many things. That's what the best part with the programming language is. And that here the sky is the limit, I would say. You know that, I think, what all you can do, it's all your capability.
The easier one is what we prefer, with the least number of steps.
Yes, you can do anything or everything, provided you know the logic and you know the process. That's what we are going to learn. So these all slicing and dicing we will be covering going forward.
Chinmay?
Yeah, tell me.
I'm not able to run that code. Apply D. I'm not able to get the total sum of the.
Can you ping me your code? Can you ping me your code? First, I want to see what are you running, and I will copy here, because sometimes we do the typo mistake. So just ping me the code.
Yes, thank you.
That is the partial code. Before apply D, you need to create object D. Have you created object D?
Yeah, I'm sharing that also.
Yeah.
Wait.
And be careful, this C is small c. It's not upper
It's
C.
capital C.
Yes. So Tasneem, if you
Okay.
run your code with small c.
Right. Got it.
Fine.
Yeah, got it. Thank you.
Now that's what I'm expecting, that level of participation, that you people do some practice and come up with certain questions that will be helpful for others as well. Clear?
Yeah.
Now, then we are moving to data frame. That's what I explained, that data frame is the most important part of machine learning understanding. So I'm going to write data frame, and then we'll understand that what all are there in data frame. Okay. So for that, I'm going to, and you need to remember the very sequence I mentioned, that we need to create some vector or we need to create some array, and that is the fundamental unit. And by help of that, we can create matrix, data frame, list, whatever. So I am considering that provision. I am moving in the same way. Got it? And in case someone pings something, let me know, because for the sake of better visibility, I just I can only see the mic, that is what I say, mute or unmute. That is the only thing. If there is anything urgent, you can unmute yourself and ask the question. Now, then I was saying that data frame. So for that, I'm going to create the very basic fundamental unit. So I'm saying, let's say, first let me clean this entire environment. Yeah, I'm saying salary is equal to C, and let's say 25,000, 40,000, 45,000, 60,000. Okay, this is salary. I create it. Then I'm creating bonus, and I'm saying bonus is equal to 6,000, 9,000, 12,000, and some 15,000. So bonus column is also created. Then look what I'm doing. I'm saying data dot frame, the option which is coming, and I'm passing salary and I'm passing bonus, both. See what is happening. Did you see what happened here? Something in row and column is created. This is what we call data frame. Because I'm using this function data frame, if I want to store it, if I say A is equal to something, so this object will be stored, and if you see the type of this object, it is saying data dot frame. Can you see my object A, how it is saying data dot frame? Got it? I hope it is clear to everyone.
Yeah, understood.
Now,
yeah.
At the same time, yeah. Is there any question?
No, can you please?
I think someone is saying I'm not able to hear. No, your voice is breaking.
Yeah, I'm pinging.
You're saying something?
Yeah, please repeat, Chinmay.
I said that here. I first create a numeric array. You can call it vector.
Yeah.
Other numeric array, again vector. And I put these all two vectors here, separated by comma. And I'm saying data dot frame. So it is creating an object A, and look here, object A is type of that object is data frame. That is clear?
Okay. Yeah.
Now, at the same time, if you look here, there is a box icon coming at the right side. Can you see here where my cursor is? If you click here, you will be getting that this data frame is opened here. It is, look-wise, it is very similar to your Excel spreadsheet, where the columns are there, rows are there, and even there is a ascending descending option. Can you see? Filters are also there. If you want to do something here, you can do it. It is very similar to your Excel spreadsheet. Clear?
Hello, hi
We
Chinmay.
can add.
Is this always
Yeah, you.
by this format only, or it comes by another format or any other different way?
It's
This data frame.
it's only look like this only. Very similar to your Excel spreadsheet. Look and feel Excel spreadsheet.
Okay. There's no other way we can modify it into or anything.
No,
Data
that is
frame is just like this.
just like this.
Okay.
Hi, sir. My length of a data frame is 2.
Can you repeat your question?
The length of if you open compartment, the length of a data frame says it's
Length is saying 2.
yeah.
Now, first of all, I will come on length part. I would suggest
Lot
everyone.
of is
Yeah,
coming.
lot of disturbance coming. Yes, I would suggest lot of people has unmuted themselves. I would suggest please mute yourself. Only unmute when you want to ask some question. I hope that is. Sriya, can you mute yourself? Senthil, please mute yourself. Senthil. Venos, please mute yourself. Yes. Now, I think this is fine. So you can unmute when you have any question. We'll come to the length part. I will explain everything. You just see here what is happening. I will come. I will not skip anything. If I skip anything, you can unmute and say. This is how data frame is created. Got it? And we just saw that this data frame look like Excel spreadsheet. Fine. Now, on this data frame, if you run the summary, there is a function summary, and say passing the data frame name A, you run it. Look here. It is giving you the statistical summary that for salary, what is minimum and what is maximum. And other statistics, first quartile, median, mean. I will explain later that how to read it or how to interpret it. But here we are getting some statistics, we are getting some output. Clear? Similarly for bonus also we are getting something. There is another function which talks about str, that is structure. If you say str A, you will be getting something like this. It is saying that salary is a numeric variable and the values, initial 4-5 values are like this. Bonus again is a numeric variable and some values are looking like this. So these are the two commands that we need to remember. First is summary and second is str, that is structure. I hope it is clear to everyone.
Chinmay,
Yeah.
what is the use of these two functions?
Yes. So for use, let's say that you are getting a data and for any project, and the moment you run those summary and structure, you will come to know data behavior. So these two commands help us to know the data behavior, and we'll do a lot of behavioral statistics understanding going forward when I move into the statistics or when I move to the data visualization. Got it?
Hello, Chinmay.
Yeah.
Can we add names also? So
Can we add?
Can we add characters? Can we add characters?
Yes, that's a very valid question. I am coming to the next part of that. Now, I said salary, bonus, then I'm going to add name. I'm saying name, it's a variable, and name is going to be, let's say, James, then Alex. This dot is not required. Then saying Alex, and then I'm saying and then I'm saying Jose, and then I'm saying Tom. So I added a variable called names as well. Now in this data frame, if I say name, salary, and bonus, let me run this data frame and see how this A is looking. Did you see? I hope this is clear to everyone.
Chinmay, can you repeat this one second?
I said that the way I created here 3 arrays. One array is for name, second array for salary, and third array for bonus. So I'm saying James get 25,000 per month salary and 6,000 bonus. Alex get 40,000 per month and 9,000 bonus. Now I'm putting that in the data frame. So I'm saying data.frame and saying name, first variable, salary, the second variable, and bonus, the third variable. Got it? And then I created the data frame, and then I wanted to say it that how my data frame is looking, saying that name, salary, bonus.
Yeah, okay.
Got it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Now, if I run summary, yeah, tell me.
Yeah, if you don't write Tom in the name, that means the number of elements is only James, Alex, and Jose. Will it still yield the same result?
Oh wow, it's again good question. So let me do that. You're saying that Tom is not required?
Yep.
Okay, let me delete this A which I earlier created. Okay, I did it. Did you see what happened?
Okay. Yeah.
It is exactly what I explained about data frame, that each and every element must have the same length. Are you getting that?
Same line. Yes, yes. Just want to check that.
Perfect.
If you want to add another column after the creation of A,
Want to add?
like mobile number or something.
So
If you want to add a column,
once A is created, after that you want to add?
yeah.
So there are append function. We'll talk about those functions. It's too early for us. Getting it? But yes, we can do that.
So we can give any, however, right?
Any, yes. The
Will it null values instead of Tom? Will it take any empty value as a character?
You were saying empty value as a character. So how to pass?
I mean, just comma. That's it. Yeah. Will it work or will it give other?
You are saying comma like this?
No, not even hyphen. That's it.
That's it.
Yeah.
This
will
one?
It work?
Wow.
Will it take it as a null value or something?
See what is happening. First of all, you are not able to create this object itself. Getting it? It is saying that the fourth argument is empty. Got it? So you won't create like this. The moment you are going to put a delimiter, it is required that you put value post delimiter.
What if it's inverted commas?
What is?
Double colon.
You want to give double column like this?
Yeah. Will it work?
It is working. Let's see how A is looking like. Are you getting this dot is coming here? That's what it is talking about, the nothing. Let's do. It is there. But if you look at the A, how it is looking, it is showing that as a blank.
Empty. Okay. Okay, got it.
I hope that is clear to everyone.
Yes.
Okay. So now,
yeah.
I'm just putting in a proper way, a good looking way. Okay. Now, so your data frame A is there. Now, I'm going to run structure of A. Look at what it's saying. It is saying that name is a factor variable, wherein the salary is a numeric variable and bonus is a numeric variable. Getting it? So factor is sibling of character. So it so happened that in R, whenever you find factor, that is indicator of a non-numeric variable. Hope that is clear. So here, name is a variable which is character. R is reading that as a factor. So going forward, I will explain you difference between factor and character. But here, we simply need to remember that a character variable is sometime that is displayed like factor. I will explain that what is the condition, in which condition it is displayed as factor, and in which condition it is displayed as character. That will come later. But here, this is indicator of the character variable.
Chinmay,
Tell me.
yeah, it is showing factor in your console, but in my console it is showing character.
Yes. So I will come to that part. That's what I mentioned, that either it shows like character or it shows like factor.
Okay.
Both are indicator of a non-numeric type. Okay.
Okay.
I will tell you that when it behaves in different way and how can we convert something from character to factor. I will explain to you.
And okay, and if names in factor, there is 2 1 3 4. That is alphabetical, right?
I will explain. I think just wait for some time. I will explain difference between character and factor.
Hi Chinmay. In the environment window, we can see it's the name is still showing as character, and whereas in the console it is as factor.
Yes, I will explain. That's what I mentioned. That going forward, I will explain you the difference.
Yeah,
You
fine.
remember I mentioned that
Fine.
factor and character both are siblings.
Okay, fine.
So it is. There is a thin dotted line, and this is not the right time for me to explain. I'm just waiting for the moment wherein it will be very, very apparent or very, very relevant for your learning. Got it?
Yeah. Okay.
Now, this is how we run it. Got it? Now, this is what the structure and all we got, summary we got, that is fine. Now, if I go back to PPT is saying the same story, that subject percentage, then we are creating the student DF and saying subject and percentage, and this is how it is going to look like. The similar stuff I did, I use something else, and here it is given something else. Right? Once it is created, then we are running str, that is structure, we are getting in this way. We similarly got something in a similar way. Then we are running summary, and this summary, so look here, if I run summary of A, be careful here. That's what the I want you people to notice. When I run it, you must have realized that for numeric variable, it is creating mathematical information like minimum, first quartile, something. But for the factor variable, it is giving us frequency, saying Alex came 1 time, James came 2 times, Jose comes 1 time, Tom came 1 time. Clear?
Right.
So that is, even looking at the output.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, looking at the output, you can easily figure out. I will do one thing just for your reference. If I again write here Tom, or I'm writing James, my favorite, and I'm saying James is the person, he work in the 2 organizations and he get 2 salaries. For example, we can consider anything. No one is stopping. I did it. Then I am running the summary. Did you see what happened? It is saying that James has come 2 times. Did you see?
Yeah, we can.
In my R, it's not showing the name, it's just showing the column in the name column like length 4, class character, and mode character.
Where in summary?
Same problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, yes.
Can you ping me your code? You're talking about this output, the way output coming here?
Yes.
Okay. Can you ping me your code?
No, we are not getting.
No, we are not
We are
getting.
getting is length equals to 4, character class equals to character, and mode equals to character.
I have just pinged, please.
Okay. Wow. Data.frame. Perfect. Summary of A, str. Your everything is fine. So should I run it on my system?
Please.
People will come to know. People will come to know your friend's name.
Hello.
Yeah.
Akka.
Now look here. This is what someone wrote. And be careful. That person has 4 friends. I wanted to reveal this secret. So 4.
These are my brothers.
Oh wow, good one. Name, salary, bonus. We are seeing data frame. We are seeing view A. Perfect. That's how it look like. You can do by code.
Yeah.
Summary of A. Look here. It's
But
coming.
we are not getting the same. We are getting
Me too, not getting the same length. Yes.
Yeah, even I'm not getting this.
Oh.
I'm also not getting it.
You're not.
Yeah.
I'm not
So,
getting
Length, class, and mode is given.
okay, Anis, I want to make you. Anis, I want to make presenter. Would you like to share your screen?
Yeah, sure, not an issue.
Okay, wait, I'm making a presenter. You are Anish. Okay. Oh, wait. I made you presenter. Anish, you can share your screen.
Please.
Yeah.
Yeah, same here.
Wait. Can you see? Can you run the structure str? Oh, yes, structure, because for your case it is taking as character. That's why it is displaying. If that is like factor, then will come in that way. If that is character, then it will come in that way.
Okay.
Because in my case that is taking as factor, but in your case
It's character. Right.
And how we have to differentiate?
That's why that's why we are
Yeah,
asking
for
the
mostly of us, we are getting as character only, not as factor.
Okay. So for that,
Even me also.
So for that,
We need to install any package.
No, it's not package. It's not package. Okay.
We have to put this character into
Yes, we need to do. Give me a moment. I wanted to do something, and then I will say. Oh, wait. This is name is equal to as dot factor. Wait, I'm writing some code. Then it will
please.
come to. Perfect. So I'm saying do one thing, Anish. I'm pinging one. I'm going to ping you something. You need to do that. Okay. And after that, you need to run it. So, can you open the chat?
Yes, I am watching in the chat, but I'm not able to see anything.
Okay, no worries. I'm giving you the instruction. Do one thing. Say, let me increase. Say, in after line number 4, can you put enter? I want one space between 4 and 5. Yeah, before we put enter. Now write A, and then put $, $, and name, select name. Yeah, first one.
Select name like
the first variable is equal to, say is equal to
equals to
as dot factor. Yeah, small bracket. what all you written before as like A, then your that dollar sign name, can you write the same here? A dollar name, yeah. Yeah, now run it. Yes. Now again, can you run the str line number 8? Line number 8, yeah. Now it is showing like factor name.
Yes.
Now then run summary.
Definitely.
And then run summary, line number 7.
Now it will be showing.
Yes.
Definitely it would be showing. But what's that? You told me that a dollar name and equals to as dot factor and so on.
Yes, so that help us to convert that name variable into
character into form.
Yes.
Okay, fine.
I hope that is clear to everyone.
But that
Yes.
should become earlier as well, no? That's why we were doing and you were doing the same thing.
Again,
Chinmay, can you show it on your screen, please?
My screen. You want to
the
see?
command, yeah, text, because they're not visible from the presenter's.
Okay, so look here what I did. I hope my screen is visible now.
Yes, yes.
So this is the command which you need to write.
So Chinmay, why we use dollar sign between
Yes,
the A and name?
I was about to explain that. Okay. First of all, you do this, then I will explain the dollar. What dollar does.
I'm facing an issue like I could not find function view.
View. So in view, your V is in upper. V is in upper.
Sir. Hello, sir. The dollar is basically used to access the data from column.
Correct. I will explain. So what he's saying, dollar help us to figure out that which column we are referring from data. So A is name of your data frame, which is having 3-4 columns. Which column you are referring? For that we are saying dollar name. So name is the column name I am referring. Is that clear?
No. Can you please repeat?
Okay. So A is your data frame name, correct?
Right.
And in that A you have 3 variables: name, salary, and bonus. Got it?
Okay.
What if I want to refer only name? So if you want to refer only name, you need to say a dollar name. If you say a dollar name, that means from data frame A you are referring name.
Okay.
Got it?
To fix it.
My question is that why we were not getting the same when we were putting the same coding you were putting that?
My different versions, my friend.
Okay, fine.
Different versions, nothing else. My system is not a magical system. Different versions only.
Chinmay, I have one question. What is the benefit to convert from character to factor?
I will come. Okay, now this question is coming repeatedly. So I think now I cannot avoid more. I will explain you. Listen it carefully, though it is a kind of premature discussion, but I think you people are curious to know. So as a trainer, I must respect your curiosity. Now, let's say that I have a variable called name, and I have another variable called gender. Another variable called salary, and other variable is saying that age, PhD. Okay. So the first person is James, and James is male. Salary, let's say 40,000, and he is PhD. So I'm saying true. Got it? Second is, let's say, Abby, and Abby is female. Salary is 35,000, and is she PhD? False. Fine. Then next is, let's say, your Alex. Alex is male. Salary 50,000. Yes. PhD. False. Next is Luis. Louis. She is female and salary, let's say, is 35,000 and she is PhD. So I'm saying true. I'm just taking these 4 examples. 4 records are sufficient. So be careful. I have 2 variables, these 2, which I just highlighted here. And these 2 variables seems like are non-numeric variables. Clear? These are non-numeric? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes. But there is difference in these 2 variables. In first variable name, these 4 names are different. Where in the gender, these genders have some finite label like male, female, or unknown or something. Getting it? Though both are character, but the first has infinite labels.
Sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. The gender is a categorical variable.
Yes. Now, and gender is something which has finite label. Got it? So those character variables, I hope. Oh, wait. Now I'm audible. I think I lost connection for 10-15 seconds in between. Am I audible now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I lost connection in between for 10-15 seconds. Now, so look here. In the name, I have infinite labels. But in gender, I have finite labels. Finite labels mean 2 labels, male or female. But in name, it could be anything. Getting it? So in statistics, when we get a variable wherein we have finite label, this type of variables are called factors. And these type of variables wherein you have infinite label, these type of variables are called character. Got it?
Chinmay,
yeah.
If you look at salary and PhD, these are also finite. True, false. True,
that is no. See, salary is number. So this is only applicable for non-numeric name and gender.
Okay.
His PhD is a logical.
This logical one.
It's logical, which
okay,
is
this
in
logical
the
also is not included.
Right. It's only for
Right.
non-numeric because logical is numeric. You know that in the background it is stored like 0 and 1.
Yes.
1, right.
So,
right. Boolean.
Right, Boolean. So it is
Right.
like numbers. So salary and PhD is numbers. This concept
Right.
which I
Got
explained,
it.
that is only applicable in case of non-numeric.
Non-numeric numbers. Okay.
Clear?
Yes.
That was the reason.
In that coding, name was factor. So why name was factor in that coding?
See, again, I'm saying that this is all like different version has different way to read the data. Getting it? My R has different versions. Your R has different version. That's why it is happening.
Okay.
Chinmay, one question. Finite level. We are saying gender is a finite level. It has 2 values or 3 values. Maximum values. How many values can be there?
Okay. Again, that's something which is a very big question. According to statistics, we can manage till 53 levels. Okay. In regression type of problem.
Okay.
If it is tree-based algorithm, then this again label could be anything, any big number. So again there is subcategory. That what is your problem statement? Got it? I hope that is clear.
So Chinmay, the system would understand which ones are infinite and which one is finite, right?
System, there are certain intelligence which is there in your system, but understand any. Guys, Tasneem, can you mute yourself? Tasneem, can you mute yourself?
Sorry.
Yeah, please. Now, system is intelligent enough to understand to greater extent but there is no guarantee that system is always going to read it correctly. That's why we need human intervention. Got it?
Okay. Okay, sure.
This infinite levels character data type, name as a character data type. So will we have to mention that as a factor if there are repeated names?
It is. It is suggested. It is suggested to, if any name is repeated, it is suggested to use that as a factor.
Okay.
Got it? Now this question of factor character is done. Is there any further question?
No. We can proceed.
Okay, perfect. So with that, I'm moving to the slide because this question came many times. So I just wanted to explain, because what happened with me that if I'm not able to answer certain questions, it is very difficult for me to get sleep. And though I realized that this question was coming from many people, so let's solve it. Okay. Now, then we are moving to something which is again very fundamental and very interesting. I think you must have realized this is our third class that I'm not talking something which is very big, which is very complex. We are trying to answer everything from the logical perspective. Correct? So that is how the learning experience is going to be. And in that case, your logical statement is something which is very, very interesting. Logic is written almost in the similar way, irrespective which platform you're working. Is it R, or it's SAS, it's Python, SQL, whatever you mention, it is going in the same way. So now, like a doctor, I'm going to do complete operation of this logical statement so that you also understand that what is happening. Fine? Now, I'm saying first I'm going to talk about if statement. Okay? I'm saying if, be careful. You need to listen. In data science, listening is an art which we need to develop. I'm saying if, let me first decide one value called x. I'm saying x is equal to 5. And then saying if x is greater than 3, sorry, x is greater than 3, then I want to do something. So for do something, I'm putting curly braces and then putting enter. Be careful. If I, after 5, if I put enter, my enter is going to extreme left. Did you see where my cursor is going? After this line, if I'm putting enter, my cursor is going to the extreme left. Is that clear? But now see what is happening here. In this curly braces, when I'm putting enter, see where my cursor landed. It has not landed to extreme left. It landed 4 space from the left. So if you count, you will be getting that the place wherein my cursor is blinking, it is 4 space from the left. Got it? And in the language perspective, this is called indentation. This is called indentation. So there are certain languages which are very, very prone to indentation, especially Python. Python is very prone. R is not too prone, but Python is prone for indentation. Got it? Now, so this is what my cursor was. So I was saying that if x is greater than 3, then I want to print something. Print small bracket. I'm saying this is what I say, a big number. Just it is your call what all you want to print. Okay, let me run it. I first executed it and then I'm executing next line. Are you getting what the output is coming? It's saying this is a big number. Clear? Now what if x is not greater than 3? Here I'm saying x is equal to 2 and then I'm running this statement. I run it. Did you see what happened? No output. I didn't get anything. The reason being, in the new statement, the way I wrote, this condition is not true. When x is equal to 2, this condition 1 which I highlighted, it's not true. X is not greater than 3. Clear? So you are going to print only if this line will only execute if this condition is true. Your line number 48 will only execute if the condition in 47 is true. Is that clear?
Yes.
Can you write this all? I'm expecting everyone to write this code. And be careful, do not do any kind of alteration with the indentation. The way it follows, let it follow. I hope you all are getting. Yeah, tell me.
Yeah, what word you have used for this space, for space?
I have not used for space. It is automatically
Curly
going.
bracket.
It is automatically going. So follow me. See
No,
how
what
I'm
is
right.
it called?
What it's called?
Yeah.
I don't mean it's called indentation. The process, the 4 spaces is taking, it is called indentation.
Yeah, for space.
It's not 4 space. It depends, but in R it takes 4 space. But that process is called indentation.
Okay.
It may be in Python, it may not be 4th step. In SQL, that may not be the 4th step. But it is indented.
Okay. Understood.
Got it?
Yeah.
Can you please do the in your system step by so we can follow?
Fine, will do. So I am going to write from beginning. Okay. So do one thing. Let me delete everything. Say x is equal to 4. Write this, line number 44. Done. Execute it. Then your next line, write if. And once you are writing if, open a small bracket. The moment you open small bracket, a closing small bracket automatically comes. It is coming in this way.
Yes.
Then say x greater than 5. Write it. Done.
Greater than 5.
Then come out of the small bracket. Come out of the small bracket. See where my cursor is. Clear?
Yes.
Now then open the curly bracket. If you see, you have curly bracket next to P. So in your keyboard, if you see at the P letter, next to that you will be getting curly bracket. You need to press shift and then that one, that bracket, then curly will come.
Yes.
You see where my cursor is currently. My cursor is in between these two curly brackets. It's there?
Yes, yes.
Then press enter. Keeping cursor here only, between the curly bracket. Do not come out the curly bracket. Press enter. Press enter.
So only enter or control plus enter?
No, simply enter.
Okay.
Are
yes,
you getting?
exactly correct. Yes.
Then write something called print. Then write small bracket. And then put something into double quotation and say this is something positive number. You can write whatever you want. Got it?
Yes.
It is done. Now, after then you come to outside the curly bracket the way it is in line number 47 and press Control Enter. You are not getting any output the way I'm not getting. Clear?
Yes.
Because your condition is not true. 4 is not greater than 5. That's why you're not getting output. What I am next going to do in line number 44, I am saying x is equal to 6. Okay, and then executing line number 44 and then executing line number 45, and look what output is coming.
Chinmay,
Yes,
can we
now I
add
get result.
Tell me.
Can we add else statement as well?
I will come. I will come on the else as well.
Yes, got the answer.
I think everyone got the answer.
Yes.
Yes.
Now, this is for one condition.
Yes.
Yes.
What if you want to evaluate multiple conditions? You are saying that find if x is greater than 5, then this is a positive number. Else, you are saying that again after else also, you are putting curly bracket, pressing enter, and saying print this is a small number. Got it? So in this case, if your first condition is not true, that is this condition is not true, then only this output will be printed. If first condition is true, then first condition will be printed. Like if I run it, first condition is true because x is greater than 5. So I'm getting here that this is a positive number. Got it? But what if x is equal to 3? If I do x is equal to 3 and then print it, it is saying this is a small number. Are you getting that the second statement is coming as in the output? Is that clear?
Yes.
I hope it is working for everyone.
Yes. It,
Fine.
yes.
Now, then I hope this code is in place for you. Okay. I'm going to write 3 conditions, 3 level. So for that 3 level, I am saying here my condition is going to be else if x is greater than 2, then you are saying this is x is greater than 0. I am okay if 2 is fine. This is greater than 2. Then I am saying else print this is small numbers. So I wrote 3 conditions. Getting? Now tell me, if x is equal to 3, which condition is going to qualify? There are 3 conditions.
Greater than 2.
Greater than 2.
Greater than 2. So if I
Else
run, if I run it, did you see what it's saying? It is saying greater than 2. Got it?
Yes.
Now if I do this as 1, x is equal to 1, Then tell me what is happening. Neither
This is a
first
small
is
number.
yeah, neither first is true nor second is true. Did you see what happened?
అర్థం కాదండి.
So this is how we write the if else if statement. Be careful in your entire loop. You can only use
అది
if.
ఇప్పటికీ ముగ్గురు కాల్ చేశారంటే చెప్పాను నేను ఫస్ట్ వరకు చేస్తా అని.
Shiva, can you mute yourself, Shiva? Now, in the entire process, what you need to remember that you are only going to use one if statement and one else statement. It's a thumb rule. You can add as many as else if you want. Getting it? One if and one else only. You can add as many as else if.
Chinmay, but the else statement, only the else statement would be at the last statement, I suppose.
It's only the last, yes.
Or can it be different? It's always the last one.
It's always the last. If is the first and last and else is the last. In between, you can add as many as else if. I hope that is clear.
Chinmay, one question.
Yeah, tell me.
Yeah, if we don't write else statement end of that code, what will happen?
Okay, now
is that code will execute or not?
Let me try it. So you are saying x is equal to this one, and you are going to run this code. Okay, let me make this as 3. It will give you, but technically, again I mentioned that if nothing is going to work out, you want some output. Getting it? So in this case, if it is 1, nothing is going to work out. So you're not getting anything.
Yes.
That's why we write the else statement.
Okay. It won't give any error message, but it is showing just blank.
Yes.
But in case of C, it will show error message, no?
In case of?
Else, in case of C coding, it will give error message
Yes.
if we don't enter
Yes.
with else.
Yeah, in C and other languages, it is compulsory to write else.
Yes. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Chinmay.
No problem.
Though the both conditions are correct, it is only giving first result, like first print. So it will not go to the second iteration.
Now you're talking about this x is equal to 1 in this case, or what?
No, if both the conditions are correct. So I mean to say if x is equal to 6 or 5 or 5 or 6.
X is equal to 6. So in that case, whenever a condition is qualified, your loop is not going to validate other conditions. Getting it? So once it is validated in one condition, loop is not going to validate further. That's how it happened.
Okay.
Means it will not consider the second condition.
Yes. Yes.
But okay, once this situation is fulfilled, second one will not.
Yes.
Okay.
Clear?
Yes.
Yes.
Now you tell me, don't you find that if statement is such a baby walk? Did you find any difficulty in that?
Not
we need practice.
You need to do practice, but in terms of understanding, it is nothing. I remember people are so afraid if, do, while, my God, how to do, I'm not sure. What is difficulty? No difficulty. You simply need to understand the logic that what is happening and why it is happening.
Yeah.
So be careful in life. Nothing is tough, provided we know how things are happening. Clear? Now, this is how we write in a symbolic manner. Syntax: if condition, then do something. Like if x is greater than 3, then print something. That's how people write in symbol. And be careful, there is curly braces. Now, this is what we did. We tried with something else, but here it is given something else. Clear?
Yes.
Or else, if some condition do
Tell me
something. Yeah, tell me.
one doubt. After if condition, after parenthesis, we have to press enter.
Yes. If, like, you're saying after this parenthesis? No, which one you're talking? Which line?
Yes. If x greater than 0, that condition fulfills. Then after parenthesis, then I have to enter
Yes.
for writing this print.
Yes.
But it is not happening in my R. It is creating issue.
You need to follow my way, the way I wrote.
Okay. Hash indentation.
Can you ping me your code in the chat? I will tell you what the correct code is. You're doing something wrong.
No, I am just trying just 2 lines only.
Can you ping me your code?
But no.
Just ping me. I want to see how are you writing, because without looking the code I can't say.
Just hold on. I have written 2 lines. If x equal to 6, if x is greater than 2, then parenthesis. But parenthesis is not taking the enter.
You just ping me the code. This is your code? No, it is someone else's code.
No, I have not shared.
Please share it. I want to see how have you written.
Just hold on. I'm writing. If x greater than 2, parenthesis, space, then
Look how you need to write. You're saying x is equal to 6 and saying if x is greater than 2 and then put the curly braces.
parenthesis, yes.
And see where my cursor
But
is.
here it is not taking the space.
Wait,
Yes.
where my cursor is? My cursor is there in between the two curly braces?
Yes.
Then
Yes.
from here I need to put enter.
Okay.
Can you do this?
I'm trying again. But it is showing null.
Are you doing the way I'm doing here, or you're doing something else? Should I
No,
make
I
you?
am doing in the same manner.
No. Should I make you presenter? You want to share your screen?
Yes, please.
Okay. You are Vishal, correct?
Yes.
Wait. I made you presenter, Vishal. Now you can share. Did you get the command, Vishal? Vishal, are you there? You are mute. Can you unmute yourself? Vishal, can you hear me? Can anyone hear Vishal?
Yes, we could hear you, Chinmay.
No, Vishal. Is Vishal audible to anyone else?
No.
Vishal, I think you are speaking in mute. Your mic is showing mute. Can you unmute yourself? Vishal, there is no any response from your side.
Sorry, my laptop got hang. Just hold on.
Okay.
Please make me presenter
I
one
made you.
more time.
I made you. Oh, I think it is showing.
I think Vishal you use single import and double board in print.
Wait, Vishal. I don't know what is happening at your. Wait, again, I'm making a presenter. Now you can try. Again, I made you, Vishal.
Yeah, but I'm not able to select the share button. Some issues there. My mouse key is not working.
So do one thing. I am going to ping the code which I wrote. You follow that. Okay? You will be getting the correct answer.
Okay.
Okay. So I am saying print this is positive number, and if I print Vishal, I am going to ping you. Can you run this code, the one which I pinged?
Yes, it is giving me the correct output.
So you need to see that what mistake you are doing. Got it? You can compare with your code.
Chinmay, one question.
Chinmay, can you please tell me what was error in my code?
What is?
Actually, I'm getting error that there is extra bracket. So can you please tell me what's the error?
So
what
without
I made wrong?
This is you're saying Saurav?
Yes.
So first of all, you tell me where you are writing else. Your else should be in the same line. You see, first you see my code. Did you see where I'm writing else?
Okay. Got it.
Got it?
Chinmay,
Yeah, tell me.
Chinmay, even I'm getting some kind of error when I'm doing that. It says error unexpected equals imprint. This is a positive number. That kind of a thing. So I just want to know where I'm going wrong.
So can you ping me your code?
But here it is x is taken as a, not a numerical integer.
Where? The one which
Chinmay,
I
I have
pinged?
pinged one query where, X is have given as character, even then it is running the condition. One of the condition it is showing.
So Resmi, this is your Resmi?
Yeah, that is
No, Sindhu run. Yeah.
Now, so which code, whose code I'm going to resolve? Resmi, your code or not sure?
Mine.
Let me. I explain in such slow motion, considering that you people will understand. Okay, still perfect. Oh, let me check. Okay. Else if x is 2, else this is a. I hope you all follow the proper indentation. Okay.
The second one, I think, on X double if we are checking the condition, we should make X double equal to 2.
Yes, this should be double equal to. This me. Yeah,
Yes.
that is correct. This is double equal to. Because we are checking the condition, we are not equating it. Clear?
Yes, it's clear now.
And
Yeah.
for learning purpose, you need to write the code what I'm saying. Do not apply some other number, some other thought. That will unnecessarily linger on the entire process. I will explain
Chinmay,
about, yeah, tell me.
yeah, why you have used this
That's I
double
have,
equal to?
that's I have not yet explained. That was the reason that I didn't talk about the equal to. I will explain later on, but do not use, you only follow what the way I am explaining you. If you are doing something else, that will put you in trouble. Clear?
Operators for
I will explain about the operators going forward. Guys, please mute yourself. Pradeep, please mute yourself. You are getting a lot of noise. I hope that is fine for everyone.
Chinmay, one question.
Yeah,
Yeah, I have taken X as a character, even then it is validating the if condition.
So don't do. I'm saying, I'm here, I'm saying what all I'm explaining, you need to follow that one. Do not experiment with something else. We have a lot of scope to do the experimentation. Getting? There are many things that we can do, but we are not going to do everything at this stage. There are time to do everything. Fine?
Yes.
Please follow what I am training. Otherwise, your learning will not be a good learning. There are sequence to explain everything. We cannot explain everything in one go. I can do, but you won't understand. We need to consider that we have some people coming from non-programming background. So in that case, we cannot do a lot of complexity at the initial stage. We need to give a kind of very comfortable learning for everyone. So please follow what I'm saying. I'm reiterating. Do not do any other experiment. Now, this is what we wrote. This is the way how multiple statements are given, like if, else if, else. This is how the sequence is to write the code.
Okay, Chinmay, here in the else, I mean, you do not have brackets open and closed. So
this is no, this
single
is
statement.
no, this is a mistake. Getting it?
Okay.
It should come.
Okay.
It should come.
Okay. So no matter how many less or more statements, you cannot keep it without a bracket.
Yes, it is. It is mandatory to put this bracket, curly bracket. Getting it? Okay. And there are reasons for that. It is saying that if your expression is true, this is boundary for the first expression. This is boundary for the second expression, and this is boundary for the third expression. So it decides something called boundary for each and every code. Getting it? The way we have our own boundaries, similarly for codes, we also assign the similar boundaries to perform within. So it is mandatory to have those curly brackets. Clear?
Yeah, clear.
Now, then after this if, we are going to talk about the for loop. Now,
sorry to interrupt. In the last statement, if there is no braces, it still execute the code.
It executes. I would say that driving a two-wheeler without helmet is nothing to do with driving, but that is only for the safety. So it is, we always try to learn the good manners, the good process to write the code. There are many places wherein you know that which are the codes or which are the options we can omit. But at the initial stage, when we are learning, we need to learn the best practice. Getting it?
Yeah, clear.
So if you go through any of the articles or any of the materials wherein the codes etc. are written, you will be getting that people prefer to use the curly braces at the closing as well. Maybe for a single loop you are not getting it, but I know the consequences that the moment you do not close with the curly brackets, and if you are writing multiple conditions, your second condition will create issue. Getting it? So it is important that for each and every statement we decide the boundary. So I use that term boundary because for each and every conditions it is mandatory to set in advance so that any overlapping is not going to happen. Clear? Now then we are then we are going to, it's your call. If you want to, if you are not doing anything else, then I will not let you know that how to do the troubleshooting, but I am expecting that you follow the way I am explaining. Any other question, experimentations and all, you just put it for time being. Once you learn the process, then you do all the experimentations. We encourage experimentation, everything, but not at this stage. Now then we are moving to the for loop. Okay, so for loop, understand what is happening. I am creating an object called x, and it is going to be, let's say, a, b, c, d. Now then I am saying for,
voice is breaking.
Is it breaking for others as well? Is my voice breaking, guys?
No.
No. Yes, it was breaking. No. Now
You need
initially it was.
You need to okay, maybe, but it's better that you also check your connectivity. Now I'm saying for, then I'm writing I in and saying x, okay, then putting curly bracket and saying
Again, your voice is breaking.
I can't wait this name. It is at your end you are facing this challenge, because if voice breaks I get that message. Please ensure that you have proper connectivity.
Yeah.
Now then I'm saying print. When there is breakage from my end, I come to know.
Okay.
I'm saying x and then saying I, and that's all.
I or one?
Sorry, I, yeah, that's all. Yeah, so I run it. Oh, wait. For I in
x should be integer.
no, wait.
I need to be defined.
X
I
is,
need to be defined.
no, it's not so. Wait. This is, syntax is correct. For I in x, curly bracket, I'm saying print x I. Okay.
So define only I, print I.
Print only I in the print statement.
Print only I.
No, wait. That will come. Yeah, that is also a way. Oh, wait. Here.
There is no
Wait. No,
declaration.
No, wait. I will tell you. that how it happens. So in this way it will work. Just leave it. And then I'm saying, okay, this is fine. It is perfect. I need to edit. So it is, this code is correct. Now understand what is happening in this case. So I have object like X, and this object is having 4 value A, B, C, D. Okay. Then I'm saying for and creating an iterative variable I. So be careful. There is special property of this variable I. It is such a container which can only contain single value at a time. So I'm saying single value at a time.
But instead of it slicing in for loop, so replace with X.
Wait. I will explain what is happening. So there are ways to get the work done. I will explain some other process as well, which will give you the idea. Okay. First, look here what is happening. I'm saying X is a container wherein I have value like A, B, C, D. And then I'm saying for I in 1 to 4. I know that there are four objects in my X. So what I'm doing here, I'm making value of I from 1 to 4. So it is following an iterative procedures. So what happened in the iterative procedure, that in the first iteration value of I is going to be 1. In the second procedure value of I is going to be 2. That's what it is happening. Fine. And after that I am saying print xi. That means if I is equal to 1, it is going to give me the first value. Clear? So in the first iteration, when I is equal to 1, it is giving me value A. In the second iteration, when I is equal to 2, it is giving me value is equal to 2. Likewise, it is taking up. I hope that is clear.
Chinmay.
But Chinmay, one question, that when it is printing, then it doesn't print X.
I'm saying X is what? X is my object which is having 4 values A, B, C, D. So I'm saying it to print those values.
Chinmay.
Yeah, tell me.
Yeah, here we know that we have 4 values, right? That is why you wrote 1. If it is a number of values, then
in that case we have other function called length. So there we can use this statement called length. I will tell you. I am writing another query that will give you another context. Then I will come back to that query. So I'm saying fruit is equal to C, and it is going to be apple. Or if you take the previous only, like you do not forget about, just take this one. I'm going to do such slight change in that, and here I'm saying X, this X, and simply I'm saying print I. Got it? Then see what is happening. Did you see? It has given me the similar result. So both the code are same. So the first is wherein you are defining the length, and second is wherein you're not defining, you're just taking whatever is coming there.
okay. Right.
Got it?
Right.
I hope it is clear to everyone.
I. Can we explain what is I into 1:4 mean?
Here,
I is initialized as a character only then in the second code.
no, it is, yeah, it is like I is a iterative variable which I created, and it is getting its value inflated one by one. So look here, what is
Yeah, in the
happening?
second example, it is getting the value. In the second code, I is in X, it is getting I is first time A, then it is printing as A, second time it is taking as B from the X.
Right.
That means in the iterative value, we are storing the one by one character value only.
It is not
That is why it is printing.
You can pass even the numeric as well. So first
In
understand.
this example, it is character, na?
Listen. Look at what is happening. I am storing the value of X in I. So what this I is doing, one by one, the value of X been stored. So in first iteration, value of I is A. In second iteration, value of I is B. That's what is happening, and I am printing it. That is clear?
Yes. Yes.
Is it clear to everyone?
Chinmay, no, Chinmay, not very clear. What is the output of this?
This one.
Yeah.
Look here. Same ABCD.
No, not this one. The last we did. Yeah, no. I to 1:4.
I will come.
Because
Now,
I am getting values 10.5, 6, 3.2,
no, that
6.4.
will not come. That will not come. First, did you run this code? Are you getting this output?
Which one? Which output? That is what
This
I'm asking. No, I'm not getting A, B, C, D. Not getting.
Have you created this X like this?
X is equal to C, so and so. Yes, for I iteration. So right. Print X I. No, print I. You are saying.
Yes. So write this code, print I, and then run it.
Okay. Okay. Just good.
Chinmay, I have one question.
Tell me.
Yeah, actually, I just want to ask, like, can we add more conditions on for loop?
No. For loop.
Like, if I want to say.
No.
Yeah,
For
go
loop.
ahead.
For loop is used in some other loops, but the way in else we saw multiple conditions, it is not for conditional processing. It is for some mathematical
Okay.
work. It is not conditions. It is for some mathematical work, and I will explain you how mathematics work. How we use this for mathematical purpose.
Okay. Okay.
Got it?
Class channel.
I hope everyone is able to get this answer. You are getting ABCD?
Yeah. Chinmay, one more question I have.
Yeah, tell me.
So it is like, can we use list
Here, inside.
inside? Yeah.
At this stage, I won't suggest for list.
Okay.
I hope everyone is able to get this answer.
Yes.
Okay. Now,
Yes.
I will tell you the beauty of for loop, that why for loop is used. I'm saying.
I'm again.
Tell me.
Sorry to interrupt. I don't know. I'm getting the values 10.5, 6, 3.2, 6.4, 18.
Can you ping me this like 3 codes? Or I'm doing one thing. I'm going to ping my code. Can you run it?
I will share with you. Just hold for a while.
Hello, sir.
Have you got it, sir?
Yes. So perfect.
Sir, I am facing one error. Sir, I am facing one error.
Wait.
X is not.
Wait. One by one. Let me solve it.
Okay.
So this is your ABCD, and your X is done. I in that. It is coming properly. Look at I done your
I
code
think
only.
it is picking values from somewhere else, I think. Probably I have defined, because I have done some exercise earlier. Probably it is
So do one
picking
thing.
values.
I hope my screen is visible.
Mhm.
Do one
Pardon?
thing. Is my screen visible?
Yes.
So come here,
Yeah.
clean your entire environment. Did you see how clean my environment is? Just clean your environment. There should
Upper
not be.
one. Or can I open a new file to work on
No,
this?
can you clean
Can
it?
you?
No, again, if you open a new file, still that problem will be there. Did you clean your environment?
Can you please help again? How to
Here.
clean the
If
environment?
you come your environment, are you getting there is a checkbox here?
Yes, this one. Yes.
Yes. Click on that checkbox on the top,
Okay.
and there is a
Yeah,
plus.
I have done that.
That done
Yes,
it?
done that.
Now run the code which you pinged
Yes.
me.
Not able to resolve again. Not yet. No.
Still not
No, what
working?
is the problem?
Still not
No,
working?
it is not yes.
It is giving you some
No,
values.
no, it is showing some error. Object X is not found.
So you have not
Okay, I will try.
Wait, you. I got the reason. You need to execute all the lines. Without X, how are you going to refer it?
Okay.
Sir. No, sir.
Yeah, got it now. Thanks. You got it. I have not executed the earlier line. The X is equal to C. Got it now.
The first class
Okay.
I'm seeing, without creating object, how will you refer it?
Okay.
Sir.
Yeah, tell me.
Instead of defining the X is the top of the line, can we define X is inside the for loop, like for I in X, and define the all line?
We can. So his question is, can we define something like this? Yes, we can define. I'm saying C, and right here, all your this one. Getting it? And if you run it, you are getting the answer. You are defining that object inside here. I'm going to ping the code. You use my code because I know some of you will do some mistake in the brackets and all. So I'm going to ping it, use my code, and see is it working or not working.
Okay.
I pinged it. You can write inside. That is done.
Yes.
Now,
yes.
I will show you the mathematics that why this for loop is useful and in which context it is used. Okay. So look here. Another example, and be careful. I'm saying y is equal to C 2, 3, 4, 5. I did it. Then I'm saying for I in y, and then I'm putting curly braces. I'm saying print I multiply I, and see what is happening. Did you see what happened here in this code? What this code did? My original number is 2, 3, 4, 5. I wanted to square it. So my output is coming 4, 6, 4, 9, 16, 25. 2 to the power 2 is 4, 3 to the power 2 is 9. That's how it is coming.
Yes.
And it is happening because I wrote an expression here. I multiply I. That means I wanted to calculate I to the power something. This is the best part with for loop, wherein in for loop you can run some expressions, some mathematics to perform some task. Clear? I'm going to ping this code. If you want to run, you can run by your own.
Clear.
This is what the best part with for loop is. So there was a question that can we use multiple conditions? So for loop is not for conditions. It helps us to perform certain mathematics. Clear? Now yes. I will showcase the best part of for loop. Someone has pinged some global gotomeeting.com. Who is the guy? Is there any question in the chat? I don't know who pinged this. This GoToMeeting link is that. Is there any requirement? Someone look for this. No.
Very good.
No. By mistake, I think somebody has sent it.
Okay. No worries. Now, then what I'm doing, I am going to write another query, and that will give you the finest view of for loop. So I'm saying for I in sequence 1 to, let's say, 6 that I did, and I'm putting curly braces here. I'm saying list square bracket I is equal to I multiply I. That is perfect. And then I am passing this I can say at the place of list, I can say even B. Then I'm saying B is equal to C. So look here, what is happening? You need to be very, very careful. I create one object called B here, and I have not passed any value for B. So if you look at the B value of B, nothing is there. It is simply an object which is having null. Nothing is there. Got it? Then I am saying for I in sequence 1 to 6. If I say sequence 1 to 6, we all know it is going to give me 6 number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Clear? Then I am saying BI. That means in this empty container, if I is equal to 1, the value is going to be 1 multiply 1, that is 1. If I is equal to 2, then value is going to be 2 multiply 2. So let me run it. If I run it, and then you want to see the value of B, how B is looking like, look what happened to B. Did you see earlier B was empty, now B has filled with this informations.
Sir, why are you put two brackets?
Okay, and that's again a good question. So I would say D, and here I put D, and simply put 1. This D is supposed to be upper D. Let me experiment. You can do with single bracket as well. Double bracket is useful when you want to create something in array form, but single bracket is also fine. You can use single bracket. Is that clear?
Yes.
Now, this is what the best part with the for loop is. So if you go back and understand, do you people want to share, ping this code to you? I pinged
Yes.
it. I pinged it. Try to write it. Now, then I'm coming to the PPT part and see what the theoretical understanding is given. It is saying that the for loop, we write a value in vectors and then we write the statement. Like here, you are creating, this was the first code I wrote, but I would suggest that this code need to be replaced by other code. It is slightly complicated, which you people realize. Yeah, I think it should be in this way. Let me replace that here. So we got like ABCD. You can write in many ways. Again, it's your call. Now, I hope the understanding of for loop is clear. Any question is there related to for loop?
So basically, I mean, like you said, I mean, the finest use usually, I mean, is it just to create sequences?
It is for sequence. For loop always work in sequence. You must have seen in the write-up, it is saying that it is for saying list or vectors. So it's saying that the value in the vectors, so it takes, that is the reason that it follow the sequential process. Got it?
Okay.
Now, after for loop,
Sir.
Yeah, tell me.
Yeah, sir. Can we pass a list in a for loop?
You want to pass a list in the for loop?
For loop.
Okay.
Yeah.
We can pass a list. So let me create a list. So I'm saying fruit is equal to list, and it is going to be, again in the list, I'm saying basket is equal to C, and it is like apple. But again, I'm quite sure many of the participant won't be able to understand what is going on. That was the reason that list part I was skipping for the next time. But I will take one list example, and then saying orange. Then I am saying it is going to be
Background noise is coming.
banana, and then I am going to add another fruit. This is going to be something mango. Okay. In the list, this is my one list wherein I'm saying basket with C. Then there is another element with saying money. Money is equal to, like, though it is list, so there is no hard and fast to maintain something. Then I'm saying purchase. I'm saying purchase is equal to false. Okay. This is what my list is. Perfect. So let me find the class. I'm saying class of fruit. It is going to be list. Now, then I'm saying here for I in fruit. It's going to be, then I am putting curly braces here and then saying print I. A very basic example. See what happened? So we can pass list as well. There is no one stop us to pass the list. I hope that is clear.
Sir, in list, can we access a particular variable like
no.
particular element?
No.
Inside for loop.
Inside for loop, you are saying that in fruit you are expecting a particular stuff, not everything.
Yeah,
Like for basket.
I just want to access money.
Okay, so first look, how can you access money? So your money is going to be the second part.
Yeah. Index
This will come. Fine. Here, did you get money only?
Okay, sir.
Now, this is how you can, again, I'm reiterating that you can do many things, provided you know the context and you know the process, that how this process is going to work. I hope that is clear.
Yes.
Now, with that, I am moving to the other statement, that is the while statement. That how can we write it? It is again very simple. I am writing one statement, and be careful. There are only three iterative process: if, for, and while, which we use in our learning. So all three has different behaviors. So I'm saying I is equal to, let's say, 1, and then saying while, small bracket, I is less than 6. I want to perform something. So I'm saying print I multiply I. Got it? And then I'm saying I is equal to I plus 1. So be careful what I'm doing. One by one, I'm increasing the value of I. So initial value of I is equal to 1. I'm increasing it. After every iteration, I'm increasing by 1. At the same time, I only want to print till the time the value of I is less than 6. And how it is printed? I multiply I. That is, I am creating power 2 of I. So if I run it, let's see what is happening. Did you see what your code gave? Your code has given, like in first iteration, I was 1. In second iteration, I became I plus 1, that is 1 plus 1. In third iteration, it became 2 plus 1, that is 3. And I wanted it to be printed like I multiply I. So are you getting how it is happening? And this condition I pass, wherein I'm saying that I is less than 6, so it is going to stop here only. I hope that is clear.
Could you please repeat it again?
Now here, I'm saying I is equal to 1. Got it? And I'm saying while I is less than 6. This is the condition. So I'm saying that when the value of I is becoming 6, I want to stop. That's what my stopping criteria is. So this is going to walk till the time value of I is less than 6. Got it? And then I'm saying print I multiply I. That is, I'm creating power 2. Got it? And the question comes, how I is going to increase? In every iteration, the value of I is increasing by 1. Then only this I will become 6. Then only this I will increase. Else how will I increase?
Okay.
Sir, when we pass the list in whiles, at that time we have to write I equal to I plus 1.
Here, you need to pass the condition that what condition it is going to follow. Like if you say that I is equal to I plus 0.5, then look what is happening. It is going to give you numbers like 1, then it is increasing by 1.5. So 1.5 power, it's calculating 2.25. Getting it? So that is the condition. Which condition you are passing, how it is going to look like.
Sir, can we avoid the increment like
How
I
then?
equal to I?
Then how it will reach to this place? If you avoid the increment, then how that the condition, your stopping condition.
Sir, in for loop we are not mention any increment or decrement.
That's what I mentioned, that all 3 loops has different ways. For loop work on a pre-given set of data, wherein the while loop work when you want to have some incremental increase, starting with a number, but you want to go to certain level. Clear? So all these 3 had different implications. You cannot compare, all 3 are not doing the same task. If all 3 do the same task, then why 3 loops? Clear?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Fine. With that, let's have a break. It is 7 o'clock, and once we come back post break, we'll decide that are we going till 8 or we are going till 9. That's fine.
Just to, Chinmay, before we go, just how can you summarize the purpose of while?
Okay, purpose of while, it's again very good question. Let's say that you deposited some 100 rupees into the bank. Getting it?
Okay.
And you are saying that you are going to get this money. You are going to, let's say that it's a fixed deposit. You are going to break this fixed deposit when this value is going to be 200 rupees. Getting it? Now, Now the question is saying that how this increment, what is the rate of interest you are getting year on year? So let's say that you are getting rate of interest, let's say 20% per annum. Getting it? So your value will increase like I plus I multiply 0.5. Got it? That's how the bank calculate. So
0.2.
Let's say point. I'm saying that 50% you are going to, your value is going to increase year on year 50%. Got it? You want to know that when should I break it? Look here. Wait. Let me make this value small because it's too big.
Greater than equal.
No, that's fine. That's,
greater than equal.
No, I is something. So, did you see what is happening? It is saying that year on year what is happening. First year it is 10 rupees. Second year it is 15 rupees. Third year 22 rupees. Fourth year this much. The moment it is going to 170, because you pass the condition that it should be less than 200, because after that, if we are going to deposit for another one more year, it is going to exceed 200 rupees.
Okay.
Getting it? This is the purpose, that how compound interest is calculated.
Can you please ping the code, this one?
Yeah, I will.
Okay.
And then so that we can work on this.
So this is how bank calculate your compound or interest. You can try this code.
Yeah.
Now you got the use case, that where do we use it?
Yeah, clear.
Understood. Yes.
So every loop has its own purpose, that in which case it is used. And you know the way how it is happening, you can take it up. I hope that code is working for everyone.
Yes.
Fine. So let's have a break. After break, we'll connect and then we'll see. So it is 7:07. We are planning to have 15 minutes break. That means try to come by latest by 7:25. Is that fine?
Yeah.
Right.
I hope we are going to continue till 9.
Yes.
Let's debate post break. Okay.
हाँ बोलो ये है तो लो ये रियल है असल में है
Yeah, this is the reason. You just see your things in here. Just, Acha, what is that? Just in short, because I have a few minutes break. Just in short, I have a few
Or I don't know if they don't go into details. I'll talk to you later on. Okay. One thing. Second is one more query was there in terms of fee structure. See, to be very frank, we don't have that much of capacity right now. So because I'm not right now having job. So what is that with this scenario? Because there is only one earning member in the family as of now. You don't know if I get the job because you don't understand. You will be able to understand about the COVID situation and all those things. A lot of things have gone topsy turvy. So सब उलट हो गया तो फिर so under such situation, fee seems to be a little higher. Low, what are the provisions in terms of getting some kind of an waiver on the fees, or what is there any possibility? Because see, you're saying 4 lakh somewhere around in the first semester. I've gone through website, right? So, so what could be the possibility also? Okay, merit based. Acha. Merit means when you're saying what is the percentage of this thing? Hmm. Hmm. That's it. So what do you think would be an approximately per annum expenses for a student? So 4 plus 2 lakhs for hostel and all that. And besides that, there are other expenses which you need to bear in terms of, because then it happens not
Hello,
certain
hello,
things.
Pradeep. Could you mute? I think you're not on mute.
Just hold. Sorry. Just hold.
Bye all.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi, Chinmay. I just got a quick doubt. I'm just pasting the code in the chat window.
Yeah.
It's quite a simple one. I just have one clarification. Could you run this code on your system?
Yeah, we'll run it. Code seems fine. Yes, you are printing in this way. So be careful. I would say here, the way you are printing I multiply I, that's what it is printing the value. So it is going to print the square of your value. If your objective is to know that how your amount is appreciating, then do not put the square.
Okay.
Got it?
Because if you run it right now, yeah, I understand. If you just put it on,
it will be giving everything inflated, bigger value. They are all squared value because you wanted to print the squared value only. Get it?
which is fine. Chinmay. But the first value, why is it coming out to be 100? I mean,
the first, yes.
Yeah.
No, because when I is equal to 1, getting it? Then in the first, look here, it is first printing the value, getting it? Then after it is going for inflation.
Okay, it is incrementing later and printing the value first.
Yes. Got it?
Then why it's going beyond 200?
Is it going beyond 200? Because this is square, man. This is square. If I square value will be beyond 200 because fine. If you do not do the square, then it will not go beyond 200. Are you getting? It's not going beyond.
I got it.
I hope that is clear.
Yes.
Yes, Chinmay.
Okay. So these are certain applications. I would say at this stage, it is important for us to know the applications. That how if is different from the other two loops. Getting it? And you must have realized that what is the difference. In the for, we already define object, on that we are going to run. Wherein while we are using something in the incremental manner and then calculating. So while is something which is called forward looking. Clear? Now, that's what the statement is written here. So if you look, it is doing the same task. Now, there is one more thing which I wanted to demonstrate. Either you write a is equal to 6 or you write a and then you are saying 6, both are same. There is no difference. Either you write equal to or you write in this way. Both are same. So in fact, the widely used process in data science is line number 1 to 9, wherein we use with that arrow, not with equal to. Is that clear? So while creating an object, you can use equal to or you can use that arrow mark, the way I put it. Both are acknowledged by R, but as far as the practice is concerned, line number 1 to 9 is better with respect to 1 to 8.
Chinmay, would it not be considered as less than?
It's not less than.
Which
It
the
is
symbol?
not. It's not
How
less
do you differentiate between the reverse arrow and the less than the 6
because
minus 6?
less than does not come with the third character.
No, but one can read it as an a is less than minus 6.
No, that is not in R. That is not the case. That's what I'm saying. For reading,
Okay.
so if you get anywhere, you must have seen that here. If I at the place of A, if I say B, still that will work. So look here, it is not throwing any error to me. Getting it? So it is not less than. For less than, you do not put this third character. It only say, so if that less than is coming, you are not putting third character, it will consider that as less than. Clear?
if we put brackets around 6, if we put 6, B, so then minus, then symbol, and then 6 within brackets,
Why in
wouldn't be
brackets?
considered as
No.
6.
So what I was explaining here, that either you write in this way or write in that way, that is what my context is. So it's your call, you write in any of the way, but line number 129 is what in the industry people prefer to write.
Sir, how do you represent A is equal to -6 in this format? Like you said, some trick, right?
Here, write this.
Okay.
Or if you want to continue, just continue with that. Look here.
The spaces don't matter.
Space does not matter. Clear?
Means 129 is preferable, right?
129 is preferable. So if you read the documentation, people preferably use 129. And there are some reasons for that, because equal to is assignment operator as well as comparison operator. So that is the reason that in order to avoid the confusion between assignment and comparison, people do not prefer to use equal to for assignment operator. They want to use it for what I say, the conditional as the conditions only, not as the assignment. So there are certain challenges. We'll see that what challenges comes, but I would suggest that follow line number 1 to 9. In the initial 4-5 classes, we'll use equal to, but later on you will find that I am also will start using line number 129 way. Clear? That's what is given here in the slide. So look here, it's either you say I is equal to 1 or you say I this arrow, and then you are getting your work done. So remaining your while loop expression is the same, only for assignment operator we are using in that way. That is clear?
Yes.
Now, then we are moving to something called switch statement. Technically, switch statement is not too useful, though it is given in the LMS, so it is good to know, but in terms of application, this is rarely used. So I will showcase. Switch. So let's say I'm saying switch and saying third object and saying James, Alex, and saying Jose, and then saying Tom. See what is happening here. It is printing the third element because I pass here 3. That is what the role of a switch is. As I mentioned that it is not very useful for many reasons, but this is how switch work. Wherein you can, this is a function, you can pass that switch with some of the given statement to get some particular value.
Chinmay, is this only the format, or there's another format also, syntax also, like we have in Java?
Which format you're saying? Can you repeat once again?
Just like we have in Java.
It is similar to. So I would say switch is something which is kind of calling something from somewhere. So you are getting multiple cases, and from there you are calling something.
We have to, in R, we are writing it in one statement.
It's only one statement, correct.
sir.
Under what context do we generally use this?
As I mentioned that in machine learning, there is no big context. It is good to know, but if you ask me my experience, I never use switch in any of the machine learning code. It is good to know.
Okay. Okay.
Because we have far better other methods to get index and then do indexing and getting the work done.
Sir, I have one question.
Tell me.
Yeah, sir. Instead of passing 3 as a manually, can we pass 3 as a dynamically?
So what do you mean by how are you going to define dynamically?
No, sir. Are you understand my question?
I understood,
just
but
want
my
to tell
question
you that
is how will you define that as a dynamic? Can you give me one example of being dynamic?
Sir, can we use switch inside the for loop?
We can pass it, getting it, but again, there are other limitations as well. I will tell you that there is one machine learning context wherein we can use it, and listen it very carefully. So it so happen that when we generate certain probability that will come in your logistic regression case, wherein for each and every case we get two possible outcome, yes or no. Getting it?
Okay, sir.
In that case, there is possibility to use it, but not like iterative process. We cannot perform like iterative process and then get the work done. So it is coming from a complex level of the way someone mentioned about Java and all. So this is used in Java, wherein people do some scripting at the very high level, using some operators and then take something from somewhere. So it is primarily coming from the programming perspective, which is less used into R, because here the objective is to perform some mathematics. So this is the context. In the very rare condition, you can use it. But yes, we have better methods with respect to switch to get the similar work done.
Is switch just for characters or does it work for numeric as well?
For anything. It all depends that what are you passing.
Okay.
Chinmay,
Yeah, tell me. Tell me.
can we use this switch function in matrices?
In matrices?
How can we apply switch function in matrix? Yes.
Again, now the question comes, look here, what is happening in the switch? So let me write one thing like K. I am saying K is equal to C, and writing the same stuff. Let me experiment. And then I'm saying switch, and then passing K. I hope I run it. K is there in place. It does not work. That's what I'm saying, that the moment you are going to use switch, it is not taking any objects and all. So it is essential that you are passing those arrays. You must have seen what I did here.
Okay.
Got it?
In place of rows and in the combination of rows and columns, it won't work.
No, it is because it only give you the one value. So there is no way to get something for rows and columns.
Okay.
Got
It
it?
will read only column value only.
That's what I mentioned, that in terms of getting the capability, switch has very less capability to perform many tasks. It is simply for indexing. You can get it. You can pass some index and you can get some output.
Okay.
But it is not very, I would say, scalable process.
Okay. Okay, I understood.
Got it? Now, how people use it, I'm telling you. You here in the first case, it was not taking in this way. If I say that I'm going to create n is equal to, let's say n is equal to 2. I did it, and here I'm passing n. This will take. Are you getting it? Is giving the second element. So rather than passing something like hard coded, you can do in this way.
It is looking like spending some more time, extra work.
Which one?
Yeah, assigning n value and writing against the same code.
Again, I'm saying that in case you want to generate some number, again it comes from some automations. You are automating, and that automation is generating some number, and you want to use those automated value into the switch, so you can club it in case you want to automate it.
Okay.
Got it?
Yeah, I got it.
That's what your slide is saying. That your switch is the function, and you are passing the expressions, then saying option 1, option 2, option 3 in this way. Switch, then you are saying the fourth element, first, second, third, fourth, you are going to get it. I hope that is clear.
Yes.
Now, then we are going to talk about statistics, and this statistics is where in the statistical understanding we are going to talk about some missing value treatment. Okay, and I would say from here you will be getting some flavor that how to use statistics in a different context, and for that it is important to set the context. First of all, the missing value. Can you tell me that what are the challenges of missing value in your data? If your data has missing value, then what are the challenges we are bound to face?
Wrong
Correct
interpretation.
result will not be published.
Okay.
Wrong interpretation.
Okay. What else?
The result would be incorrect.
Hard to take decision.
Okay.
One person will
And
get
stuck in loops.
It's stuck in loop. Okay. Any other opinion? We have 46 participants.
It is possible.
Result.
It is
The
possible
result
that
will
we
be
might get.
It is difficult to structure the data if there are missing values. You cannot structure it properly and put it in the proper fashion.
It won't implement it.
Okay, that is also good.
If we have missing value, then we might get or might not get the proper insight, because the sample might represent, after removing the missing value, the sample might represent the correct population.
Okay. Just a moment. Now, so we are going to talk about the missing values, that how missing value impact our stuff. And for that, there are 3 ways to understand it. One is called MCAR. I will explain you the meaning. MCAR is missing completely at random, and MAR is missing at random, and the third is NMAR, not missing at random. So there are three instances which we are going to understand. Okay. Now for that, I need to go through one Excel and I will explain you. Let's say that you have a data from some country. Let's say that you are receiving some sales information, I would say on a daily basis. I'm going to explain about MCAR, missing completely at random. So what happened? So let's say that you are in a team wherein you receive global data and you get data from multiple countries, and these countries are like USA, and then UK, and then China, fine, and then let's say Australia, Japan, likewise. And what is happening that when we are getting the data in some day, let's say I'm saying day 1, day 2, day 3, likewise you are getting data, let's say for I'm making for 10 days. Okay, let's say this is the data, and in that data, this I'm going to do the green color, and I will tell you that what is happening. Listen it very carefully. These yellow cells are the cells wherein information is missing. That means for the third day, you do not have information from US. For the first day, you are not getting information. You do not have information from UK. For the second day, you do not have information from China, like how it is coming. So if you see at the distribution, this is something called missing completely at random. Got it? Is this clear?
Yes.
No, no. Can you please repeat
Yeah.
it?
So here I said that if you look at the yellow, don't you find that yellows are like very randomly distributed? Sometime yellow is for USA, sometime for UK, sometime for China, sometime for, let's say,
Right.
let me put one for Australia as well, so that you do not feel that I am biased toward Australia. Getting it?
Right.
Do you find it how it is happening? So you are getting missing values for almost every country on a different days. Clear?
Right.
Yes.
Right.
Now, then this is called MCAR, that is missing completely at random. Fine?
Yes.
Now, then coming to the other scenario. One more scenario I'm going to add. Fine. And I am saying that let's say I am talking it on the fortnightly basis. Okay. So if I say fortnight, I'm considering 2 weeks. Getting it? So now what I'm saying, Lavanya, please mute your mic. I'm getting a lot of background noise. Lavanya, can you hear me? Okay. Now, if you look at the data, you are getting that your data points are completely missing at random. Sometime it is missing for USA, sometime for UK, China, Australia, and Japan. It is happening. And as I mentioned that this is your fortnightly data. Fortnight means 2 weeks, the way normally we consider. And 2 weeks has 10 working days. So this is your 10 working days information sales figure. Got it? This is one context. Now, then the second context I'm going to do. So be careful. You need to listen it very clearly. I am saying that it is happening in this way, and Japan is also behaving in this way. Okay. One more is happening. That is perfect. Wait. China and Japan, and I'm saying Australia is having something like this. Okay. Now look at this data. Okay. In this data, you are getting one pattern. You are saying that for in this way, yeah. In this data, you are getting one pattern. You are getting that for USA, UK, and Australia, you are getting missing data in first week, wherein for countries like China and Japan, you are getting missing data in the second week. Is that clear? I hope it is clear to everyone. Tasneem, do you have any question to ask?
No.
So please mute your mic. Now, yeah, tell me what the question you have.
Yeah, I could not understand this concept
Okay,
actually.
I said here, be careful. There are very thin line. In previous case, what I said that your missing values are following very random behavior. For some countries, it is in the first week, for like it is happening. Or if I further I put here, you will be getting how it is happening. So if I further put one here, so are you getting what is happening? Getting it? You are getting lot of missing value. For USA also, you are getting missing value in first week.
Random.
Yeah, second week. In UK also, you are getting in first week, second week. In China also, you are getting in first week, second week. Australia first week, second week. Japan also first week, second week. You are getting it is completely for all the countries. You are getting in a very similar manner. That is clear.
Yeah.
See in the second case what is happening. In the second case, for some of the countries you are getting in the first week, but for some of the countries you are getting in the second week. Is that clear?
Yes.
So
Yeah,
this
it is.
so this process is called MAR, missing at random. Again, it is randomly, but it is not completely at random. The upper part is missing completely at random. This is called MCAR, missing completely at random. Clear?
Yeah, it's clear.
Now, then the third is going to be very critical, and you need to be very, very careful. Third is something called NMAR. NMAR. Not missing at random. In this case, what is happening? Let's say that if I give one example, the best example, say it. Okay. There is a variable called, there's a variable name, gender, age, or yes, fine, name, gender, salary, no, just salary, and then saying that income tax paid. Income tax paid. Okay. Now, be careful here. We are getting that there is a person, name is A, gender is male, salary, let's say monthly salary, I'm saying 90,000. Income tax paid, let's say yearly income tax, that person paid 75,000 rupees. There is another person B, she is female. Let's say monthly salary is 25,000. Income tax paid is not available. Okay. Person C, again female, salary let's say 80,000. Income tax paid is let's say 60,000. Getting it? Understand this data. What this data is happening here in this data. we are realizing that those who are having salary less than 30,000, they are technically not eligible for income tax payment. Is that clear? Close to 35,000 salary, people get exempted from income tax. Is that clear?
Yes.
So in that case, we are getting a missing value for income tax paid. So that information is not added into the data. Are you getting this context?
Yes, got it.
Yes, got it.
Can you repeat it once again, Chinmay?
I said here that you have this information, salary information, and other variable is called income tax. Getting it? Whenever someone's salary is less than 30,000, you are getting that income tax paid field is missing because that person has not paid income tax. Got it?
Yeah.
So this is something called not missing at random. This value is not randomly missing. You can figure out that in which case this value may be missing, like salary less than 30,000. Are you getting this difference between the previous two cases and this third case? I hope that is
So
clear.
you mean when a specific criteria is satisfied, you call it as not missing at random?
That is one of the reason. Getting it?
Okay.
The other reason is that something is missing due to certain reasons, certain criteria. You can easily figure out. You can come to know the pattern that where all it is missing. Like in this case, you get the data. You can easily figure out that those who are having salary less than 30,000, the majority of missing information is coming from there. Is that clear?
Yes.
Some or other criteria would be. This is one criteria, and I wanted to give this example so that you can easily understand. So likewise, there may be many criteria. I'm giving another example of telecom tower failure. Let's talk from the business perspective. Yeah.
So basically under NMAR, we could deduce some trend.
Yes, that is the correct statement. You can find some trend that why this missing value is appearing. What are the promising reason for those? Clear?
Okay.
Now, another example I'm giving, you try to understand. We all know that Windows 10 is having a lot of issues. Clear? I think you may be aware. If not aware, then I tell you that today's your class to delay 1 hour was one of the reason was Windows 10 update, nothing else. Getting it so happened that I updated Windows 10, and once that is updated, once my system is going in sleeping mode, it was not coming out from sleeping. So I had to interact with Dell team, and then they resolved my issue. That's why it is happening. And that was the reason that anything was not functioning. Reason being that was on the sleeping mode. Got it? Now, you know that in majority of the PCs wherein Windows 10, again it is going to be 1080. So in Windows 10 also there are multiple versions. So those PCs wherein this Windows 10 with this version is updated, you are going to get this issue, that is the sleeping issues. Fine. So as let's say someone is raising the ticket at the complaint, talking from Dell perspective, someone raised the ticket that his or her system is facing that sleeping issue. You can easily figure out that one of the prominent reason would be Windows 10 1080 update. Getting it what I'm saying?
Yes.
So it is, your complaint is not coming random. So reason for sleeping window is your sleeping system is to certain updates which happen on Windows 10. Getting it? So that is another example. Telecom tower. Usually your telecom tower get failed. The moment you do not receive connectivity, the reason is telecom tower failed. That is, it is not functioning properly. There you can figure out that which all towers have the high chances to failure. And in that case, you can look into the age, that how old those towers are, what level of equipments are working on that, in which area or in which region of the power supply that belongs to. Maybe your telecom tower is not getting the power supply. That's why it is getting failed. So you can drill down, you can figure out that something is happening, some information is there. So these are the possible reasons for that. That is clear? Oh, it is 8:03. I just wanted to know. Should we continue till 9 or you people want to stop here?
We will continue. We can continue.
We will continue.
Yeah, we will
Continuous.
Anyone who has, so it so happened that
Yes, we can.
there may be some people who have some obligations or some other stuff. Anyone who is of that type, having any obligations wherein, okay, I think, wow, good one. So not even a single person say no. So I think, just a moment, let me check the schedule once again. Just a moment. Okay. Fine. Let us continue. Perfect. Because we are in the very interesting discussion, and I wanted to continue. Now, you understood these all three logic. The way I explained missing completely at random, missing at random, not missing at random. And why this understanding is important, I will tell you the reason. I'm going to create one dummy data, okay? And that data will give you information. I am saying gender, age, and ITR, that is income tax return information. I'm saying ITR value, ITR value. Listen it very carefully. I am saying gender male, female, female, male, male, female, female, male, male, and age is, I'm putting in the age bracket like I'm saying 25 to 30 and 30 to 35, then again 25 to 30 and 25 to 30, then saying like 35 to 40, say also 35 to 40 and 30 to 35 and again 35 to 40. Let me count. Can you count how many 25 to 30 are? 1, 2, 3, 30 to 35, 1, 2, let me make one here as well, 30 to 35, because I wanted to have some equal distribution. Okay. Wait, so in gender, I wanted to see for male. In male, sorry, female, 4 females are there, 30, 35, 25 to 30, 30, 35, something, okay. Let me add some more instances, because that will give you female, male, okay. So female 30 to 35, 20 to 25 to 30. Let me add some more like here, okay. Now, then let's say that ITR value is, I'm putting something like some random value. I am putting like 25,000 to, let's say, 80,000. I'm saying 25 to 80, that means 25,000 to 80,000. I'm saying, and I just put some random value from here to here. Okay. And then there is one age group. This is missing. this is missing. So 25 to 30, 35 to 40, and 30 to 35, 25 to 30, and I want to have 35 to 40. So let me put here and delete it. Let's say this is the data which you got from someone, and you are getting, let's say, and you have some 3 missing values. Got it? Now someone is saying that can you do the missing value treatment? Now in this scenario, just look what is happening. So we are getting that one information is missing for male, one information is missing for female. Oh wait, 30, 35, 30, 35 to 40. Yeah, I did it. Yeah. So one information is missing for male, one information is missing for female, and again another information is missing for male. But these all information are missing from different age segment, 25 to 30, 35 to 40, in 35 to 30, 35 and 35 to 40. So are you getting these are having a different age segment? So if someone asks you that can you fit this missing value, you will say yes, I can fit it. I am going to calculate average of these all 3, all given 1, and I will fit this missing value by this average, like 60, 60, 60. I will fit it because I know that the average of the given informations are 60. So I'm going to fit it like this. Did you understand this approach, what I explained?
Yes.
Now,
Yes.
this is called missing completely at random. Got it? Now, then the second we are going to do, the second case. So in missing completely at random, this process will work. I am going to copy this in the next sheet. Here. And this time, I am not doing in this way. I am saying that your missing information is only for male. So we have 2 missing information and these are only for male. Now you tell me, what should I do? Your second scenario, wherein I suggested that I know it is not happening across. It is happening in some specific region, some specific area. Are you getting it? So what should I do?
So we need to average the male and then.
Yes, that's the correct answer. In that case, we need to first find only the male salary information and then figure out what the average is. Like for male, I'm getting average is coming like 62. So technically I should fill with 62 and 62. Are you getting it? Is that clear?
Yes.
Now, the third scenario will be very, very specific. In the third scenario, I'm saying that I know that age is missing, but that missing is only coming for male in the age bracket of, let's say, 25 to 30. So I know where all the missing value is. It is only in the age bracket of 25 to 30. Got it? In that case, I will not be taking the average of all the males. If I have sufficient data, I will take the average of those males which are falling between 25 to 30. Are you getting?
Yes.
So this is something which is not missing at random. We know that this 25 to 30 years of age, usually people may have lower salary, and that is the reason that this ITR information is not available. Hope that is making sense.
Yes.
Yes.
Be careful. Your missing completely at random is superset. Missing at random is subset of that superset, and not missing at random is again a smaller set. That's how the hierarchy is. The way I explain it in the sequence, that is the hierarchy.
So in that case, it will be blank or something, some specific value should be put on the missing box.
Here, in the missing, we need to impute with some value. So the value which is given to you, that is blank, you need to replace that blank with some value. Okay. I am telling you the reason that why should we impute, why should we put this value? If these informations are not given, in that case, you won't be able to derive meaningful equation for these two records which are highlighted in yellow. These two records have missing values. Getting it? You won't be able to derive good result. In that case, one way is to either delete this column and then do the entire analysis. Getting it? That is one way. Other way is to delete those records which are having the missing value. That means delete these two records, then do the analysis because you have non-missing informations. These are the only two ways you have in case you are not filling those missing values with some number. Are you getting what I'm saying?
In May,
Tell me.
can I ask a question?
Yeah, please.
See, is there any kind of an format in terms of deleting or deciding on which data to be kept and which data is to be deleted? Or you have to take judgment or take your own rational looking at the data?
Yes, we have ways. We have ways to decide that what are we going to do. But deleting row or column is not ideal practice. We never delete it until and unless those rows and columns are not making sense. So what we do first we need to impute these values, this yellow cells, with some average, the way we did. And then later on see, are these records making sense or these records are not making sense? At that stage we delete or we decide what to do, but not at this stage. At this stage it is ideal to first fill these missing cells. Got it?
Yeah.
There are methods to decide that what should we drop or should we not drop. We'll talk those methods when we start doing something on algorithm, the statistical methods.
Can you, in short, explain again about first condition, second condition, and third condition for our registration?
Okay, so
that you can remember.
The first condition is wherein we are saying missing completely at random. That means in the entire sample, your missing value is distributed everywhere. It is distributed in the initial record, in the mid record, in the last record, in the first column, second column, maybe it is distributed everywhere. Got it?
Yes.
The second is wherein it is not distributed in the initial few columns, these missing values are available in the last some 5-6 columns.
No, the periodic you can say missing is there,
Yes, that could be
or
periodic.
maybe
Yes.
or pattern of missing is there.
Yes. So there are certain patterns. It is not completely at random.
Right.
The third is wherein there is better pattern, and you know the reason, you know the logic that why it is happening. The way I said that. Tell me.
Yeah, the missing value, reason for missing value is traceable.
It is traceable. You know that those who are getting salary of 25,000-30,000, they cannot pay income tax. That's why that is missing.
Right.
So not missing at random has better explanation. Fine. Missing at random has less explanation, but missing completely at random has no explanation. Correct?
One question, Chinmay. Suppose it is missing in ITR value, so we are taking something like average. But if suppose it is missing in gender, like how to treat that?
Yes. If those missing, like here, ITR is missing. Now the question is missing. If the missing value is the gender, in that case, we have similar process. We need to, like, if you want to know that, like, let me do here. I'm saying 60, and here I'm saying 45. Okay, and let's say that this is missing. We don't know which gender it's going to fall. Clear? That's what your question is?
Yes.
Now, in that case, there are two methods which normally people talk. First, let you find that in your data, which gender is coming the most. So female is coming 2 to 4, 5 times, and male is coming 4 times. No, female is coming 2 to 4, 5 times. And how many times male is coming? 4 times. Getting it?
Yes.
So technically, your missing value should be imputed by female. The category which is having the highest frequency, people prefer to do the imputation by that category. Clear?
Yeah, so it should be filled with most common
Yes.
finding.
That is called mode. Call it. Now, but there is another thought as well. People say that if you are getting missing value for categorical, you can create a new label for that, like unknown. Just say that at the place of missing, just write unknown. So now you have 3 labels: male, female, and unknown. So this is no more missing. It's a label which you decided like unknown. Got it?
Yes.
I would say this is the second method, unknown, is more logical. The first method is more coming from statistics.
In not missing at random case, can't we replace the cell with 0?
You're saying for gender?
Oh, for ITR value.
Yeah. Now that is the best thing that we should know, that what happens. So let me first do it male and female. Okay. You are saying that I am not going to. First of all, let me calculate mean of these all. So if I select from here to here, are you getting your average is coming like 63? See here at the bottom. Are you getting 64? I'm saying that average is coming as 64. Average is coming as 64. Got it? The moment I am going to replace with 0, let's see what your average is happening. Your average has reduced to 52. Getting here? Now new average is 52. Getting it? So you put some bias in your data. So your data, you make your data dirty by putting 0, because your average is changing. There is big difference in the average. Then I suggested that do not replace with 0 and just take the overall average. Getting it? So overall average is like the way we calculated it is like 64. So I'm going to replace with 64 here also and here also. Now see what average is happening in the new case. Your still average is 64. Getting? So the value you put maintaining the average of your data. Got it?
Yes, thanks.
I hope it is clear to
Chinmay,
everyone.
one question. Yeah, hi Chinmay, one question. This is regarding when you told when we put gender as a in uncategory, like another, like female, male, and another category you told. So when the data of that category is like much larger and compared to the female and male, then how we will interpret from that, because that will not give a proper insight, because female male is different and that third category is different.
So will those high level imputation we'll see in the statistical part. There are ways, there are methods to impute with some other ways as well, not only by mean, not only by average. So we'll talk about those complex scenario when we do the pre-processing of the data.
Right.
Got it? But here we need to understand what is missing completely at random, what is missing at random, and what is not missing at random. Clear?
Right.
So we'll do everything. We'll do all deep dive. Just wait for the right moment. Now, from the missing value, I am moving to some coding part. So those who want to learn that how to make a flawless code, see here, I'm going to clean my environment. So my environment, data environment is clean, my console is clean. I am not cleaning my code. That is fine. So this is how I'm expecting you to clean before we move to the next part, next set of the code. I hope it is clear.
Yes.
Now, I am going to write a code. I'm saying x is equal to c. I'm writing like 3, 4, then saying NA, and then saying 16, and then saying 6. So we all know that for missing value, we use this notation called NA. That's what we discussed in some of the, I think in the first class.
Yes.
Now, I run it. Then I'm going to count, there is one function called is.na, and then saying x. So this function is.na help me to figure out that is there any NA value in my data. If there is even a single NA value, this will give me true. If there is no NA value, it will give me false. Look here, what is happening. So it is giving me like false, false, true, this one. So are you getting that? First value is not NA, so it is saying false. Wherein the third value is NA, so it is giving me true. Is that clear?
Yes.
Okay. Now, then there is another function which is called nan. So I'm saying is dot nan and saying x. See what is happening. Nan is not able to capture NA. It is saying all false. Can you see here all 5 is saying false?
Yes.
Now, what is difference between NA and NaN? I will explain you. Okay. So NA is for missing value which is coming from your data. Okay. Let's say that I am creating another object which is saying y is equal to c, same one, 3, 4, minus 2, 16 and 9. I created y, and then saying k is equal to square root of y. I am running it. Okay. First of all, it is giving a message saying that nan is produced. You're getting that message. Okay. Let's see what happened. When I run k, did you see what happened? At the third place, it is writing nan. Because mathematically, we cannot calculate the under root of negative number. Is that clear? Are you getting what happened here?
Yes.
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 So nan is produced when some logic does not perform. So you have a data, on that data, you are performing something and which is not coming out. That's why nan is produced. Wherein, again, this is nan is again a missing value. It is simply missing because if your system is not able to calculate under root of 2, there is saying nan. It is saying that it's a missing value, but it's a missing value which is coming out of certain operation, certain function. Wherein simple n is a missing value which is coming from data. You will be getting here the best part. Now I'm saying sqrt, and then I'm saying x. See what is happening. Are you getting here the third place? It is producing na. It is not producing nan because under root of missing is missing. Is that clear?
Yes.
So that difference we need to know between na and nan. Got it? Now,
But why did it give false for all the elements before?
why?
Did it just man?
So here we are checking is dot na. My question is it a missing value? That's why it is saying in the first case, it is saying that the first, second are not missing, so it is saying false, but third is missing value, it is saying true. Got it? But if I am yeah, tell me.
Yeah, you can run.
So if you are running for nan, so nan is not similar to na. So technically, nan is something which is not exactly similar to na. That's why when you are running is nan, it is saying false, false. It is saying that no, this na is not nan.
Okay. Sorry.
Got it?
There's no concept of nan in this.
Missing part, yes. Now, the most what I say, the interesting stuff will come now. Okay, I wanted to make it interesting. So again, I'm going to clean it because you need to understand logic. What I'm doing here, I'm creating another object saying x is equal to c and writing 2, 3, minus 4, na, 9, 16. I create one object and then I'm saying y is equal to sqrt of x. Okay, if you see the value of y, look how the value of y is looking like. Third is na, third is nan, fourth is na. It is bound to happen. Clear?
Yeah.
Now then I'm running is dot na and saying x. It is only saying that it's only the fourth element which is missing. Getting? If I say is dot na, I'm saying y. This time I'm saying y. So let me run y. This is how your y is looking. The third element is nan, fourth element is na. Getting it? Now I'm saying is dot na y. See what happened. So your na is able to figure out nan and na both. The moment I'm saying na is able to figure out nan and na both. At the same time, if I say is dot nan and then say y, nan will not be able to find na. So in terms of hierarchy, na is more powerful than nan. Na considered nan and na both, but nan only considers n. It is like very specific. Nan has very specific role wherein na can identify both. Getting that concept?
So Chinmay, that means NAN can make the data dirty.
No, I would not say. Both have, the way I mentioned that, both are different. As a data scientist, these are two different arsenal, two different weapons which we have. Depending on our choice, we can pass it. Let's say that I'm only interested about knowing the logical missing, and you are having, let's say, 2 billions of records. In my case, the way on the data in which I run the machine learning, running data on less than I think more than 10 to 15 GB is very common stuff, wherein on the 15 GB, 20 GB data, we run the analysis. You can think about the number of number of rows and number of columns. My question is, if I'm only interested about the missing logical, then why should I run NA? I should run NAN because NA will take more time with respect to NAN. Do not think on a data, fairy tale data, wherein you have some 5-10 columns, 100-200 rows. That is not the data science work. We work on the massive quantity of data. Getting it?
That means if you are using a big data or something like that, so we should prefer NAN.
It is. I'm saying that both arsenal you have, you need to be very judicious while applying it.
Okay.
Now,
so how you can be so judicious about using these arsenals?
Correct. That's what the your resource utilization we talk about. I would certainly say that that era has gone wherein people were simply doing the work. Now we are not looking for someone who simply do the work. We want to know that how optimized that work is.
Okay.
Got it?
Got it.
So it is, as I mentioned, that these are the two tools you have, two arsenal you have. You need to be judicious while applying it.
Okay.
Clear?
Clear.
Now, then I'm going to work on some data. Okay. Let me showcase some example to get it done. That is what it is talking about. Is NA, is NAN. So those relevance are given. Is NAN is used to test object if they are NA. Is NAN is used to test for NAN. NA value can be in it's saying that the integer, NA character, etc. That can be anything. You can, again, missing value is missing. There is nothing to do on that. And this is how we are testing is.na, is.nan. That's how we are doing it.
Hello.
Yeah, tell me.
Chinmay, I am getting a message while I am square rooting the variable, a, the nans produced. In square root of a and nans produce. What does this signify?
Nan, it's saying that, can you ping me your code? I wanted to see
Yes.
what are you writing.
Same we have done. Remaining, I am getting, but just hold forever. Have you got it?
Yes, it is there. So it's saying that 2, 3 minus 4 Na something perfect. B is equal to square root of A. Is Na? A is NAB is NA. Fine. So what output you are getting?
Instead of getting the square root value, I am getting a warning message in square root A, NaNs produced.
Oh, that's fine. That
So
message
what
came. That message came for me also. Like if I run it,
okay.
yeah, that message is coming
No,
for
I
me.
wanted to understand what does it mean? What does it signify? How do we understand it?
It is warning. It is saying that the process which we are doing, it is producing some
Right.
NaN. That means some logic is not properly being executed.
Okay.
That's how we understand it. Clear?
Chinmay,
Tell me. Please tell.
Chinmay, actually NaN is not a number, right?
I would say NaN, again, both are missing. NA and NaN both are missing information, but NA is a missing which is coming in data, but NaN is a missing which is produced by some improper logic.
That's why it's called not a number, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I hope that is clear.
What is the abbreviation for NaN?
Not a number, the way he mentioned, it's not a number. Clear? Now, this is what
Chinmay, what is the
you are saying. What
abbreviation
is
for NaN?
it's a not a number.
What is NaN?
It's not a number.
Okay. Okay. I got it.
Got it? Now go through what is written here.
Yeah, I got it.
This is clear? Okay. Now, again, it is you're checking is .na is .nan. What I'm going to do, I am going to perform one task, and I will showcase you some of the information that will be helpful for you. So again, as usual, I am going to clean it and saying there is a variable called salary is equal to C. Let's say salary is 45,000, 80,000, then you are saying 90,000, 65,000, then NA missing it there. Then let's say again 60,000. Let's say that these are the salary, and I have another variable called bonus, and this bonus is going to be C. 5,000, 9,000, 8,000, 12,000, 4, and let's say again coming 6,000 NA, and then coming let's say 9,000. Let's say I have salary and I have bonus. Then I'm going to create an object called A, and this object I'm saying data dot frame and passing salary and passing bonus. Oh, what happened? It came downside. I'm just putting here, and my dip. Oh, is it? Can you find 1, 2,
For salary,
3?
we have only 6.
6 and 7 elements are there.
Oh, yeah, 7
Salary
is
has
there.
7.
Okay. Salary has 6 element and this is having 7 elements.
Bonus has 7.
Okay, so let me delete it. It is done. If you look at your A, this is how your A is looking like. It's a data frame. Both are having some missing values. Got it? Now, I am running summary of A. Sorry. Did you see what summary of A has given? It is saying that in salary, average is coming as 68. Getting it? And your for salary average is coming as 68, wherein for the bonus your average is coming as 8. Is that clear? Now, then what I'm going to do, it's very careful. So here I am creating a value called mean underscore salary, and I got that the salary mean is 68. So I wrote here 68. Now, then I am doing something here. I am saying that A then salary is equal to impute. So there is a library for imputation that is called HMSIC, LIBRARY library. This is HMIC. Just run it. Fine. So I'm saying impute function has come, and then I'm saying that A dot salary, impute that by mean of the salary. So currently look here, without running line number 209, my A is having 5th value is missing. Are you getting here? 5th value is showing as NA, that is missing. I hope that is visible to everyone.
It's visible.
Yes.
Okay. Now,
the code again.
Which one? Code. I have not yet run code number 209. I was just saying that what I did. I create data frame, I run summary, and by help of summary, I come to know that the average of salary, mean sal, is 68. That's what I got in the summary part. Are you getting in the summary? I'm getting that the mean for salary is coming as 68. That is clear? Now, then I'm running this impute, and let me run it. I hope it should work. Oh, sal A dot salary mean. Oh, this variable is not created. I created it. It was not there. Now it has run successfully. So what I did, then I open A. You will be getting what happened. Are you getting that 5th record is imputed by 68? Are you getting it?
Yes.
That's
But
what.
earlier I knew that.
Yes, that's what this impute function does. We need to define a way that what value I want to feed to the missing value. So the function is impute. I am saying that on this variable, impute with this missing salary, mean salary, which I created in line number 26, and this task is happening in the salary variable. I hope that is clear.
Yes.
Okay, one question. If there are 2 missing values in salary, then it will be imputed.
Yes, so let's do.
To both the.
Yeah, let's do. Let's make 2 missing values. Got it? And then see that what is the average. So your mean is coming as 65. So now you are going to replace that by 65. First, see the data. There are 2 missing values, 2nd and 5th. Then I'm running it. See what happened. Both are replaced by 68. So both missing value will be replaced by same way, the way I did in Excel. You remember I replaced all missing by average.
Okay, got it.
I hope it is clear to everyone.
Chinmay, I am facing issue that I am not able to import library HMISC. What does that mean?
Okay. Did you try to run this code? I would suggest one thing. Can you run this code without library HMISC? I'm going to ping it. Run this, and then let me know.
Yeah, ping us.
Yes, I'm going to ping it. Run this.
No.
Wait. I am just going to wait. I'm not yet pinged. I'm going to ping it. Yeah, I pinged it. Run the code as it is. Reason being the library part, I simply commented that.
It's showing error, could not find function impute.
Okay, so your library, this library HMSIS is required. So did you run install.packages HMIS? So before this, you need to run like install.packages and you need to write this HMISC. So these two lines you need to do. Line number 207 and 208, I'm going to ping it. Do it because without HMSIS, it won't work. I ping that as well. Yes, Harish, you need to install this library HMSI.
Error in install packages.
You are getting error in the install package?
Yeah, it says object HMISC not found.
No, did you run first library install.package HMSIS? First line.
I'll run. Okay.
First, I just pinged it. You need to run the first line install.packages.
Chinmay, I got do you want to install some source?
Then we have to run library as well, right?
Yes, both. Someone was saying something install from the source. What is the message?
Yeah, Matthew over here. It says you want to
I'm getting
install
still error.
the packages which need compilation.
Can you, Matthew, say once again? Because someone spoke in between.
Let me just put that in the chat window.
Yeah, please.
Chinmay.
Say yes in this case. Yeah, tell me.
Chinmay.
Tell me.
Yeah, I'm still getting the error after running the install packages and library, both the things.
So what error are you getting? That this HMSIS is this
Could not
package.
find function.
Okay. So who want to share this screen? I will tell you another way to do it. Is there anyone who want to share the screen?
Abhishek here, I can share.
Okay, Abhishek. I am making a presenter. That will be new learning for everyone. Wait. Abhishek,
check the chat box.
I saw that, but I need to demonstrate on someone's system. Abhishek, I'm making a presenter. Okay.
Okay.
Oh wait. What happened? Just a moment, Abhishek. Why this presenting option is not working for you, Abhishek? Make presenter. Abhishek Kumar. Abhishek, are you using mobile or what? No, Abhishek, for you.
I'm using the system.
No, for you this make presenter is not coming.
Okay, I will get it checked. You can use another
Yes,
one.
who want to share the screen so that I explain to others how to install this package in case you are getting that error.
I think my Araf here. I'll share the screen.
Okay, Araf, I'm making a presenter. Yes, Araf, I'm with you. Okay, go to Google. Go to Google and write this HMISC R package. HM ISC R package. Yes, first one. Yeah, click that. It is clear. Click on that. Okay. Here, if you come down, are you getting for Windows binary? No, that's fine. Windows binary. Go up slightly. Up. Yeah, Windows binary here. Yeah, nearby. Windows binary. Are you getting two options are there? Right side. Can you move to right? Yes. Wait. Here only. That line. Yeah. There is HMS. There is zip file. Yeah. Click on that.
Both are zip actually. Binaries are R7 or R release.
Anyone. You click. Yeah. Click that one. Yeah. Where in the cursor is zip file.
Okay.
Okay. Wait. In TZ file are Mac OS binary. For Windows, you are only getting zip file. You do not have TZ. Okay.
No, all three are zip files.
Okay. Can you come down? Can you come down? That in that only. I wanted to see there any other source. No. Oh, wait. Windows. Do one thing. Even that is for Mac OS binary. This TZ. In that Mac OS binary. Yeah. In the move
Okay.
right, move right. Yeah. Click on that as well. Yeah. Download both. No, it will not work. Okay, no worries. The first one, can you open that? No, the first download. Yeah. Show in folder. Okay. It is here. Perfect. Do not unzip. Do not unzip it. Do not unzip.
Okay.
Okay. Now go to your R Studio. R Studio. Come to the fourth window, package. In the fourth window, you have package option. For downside. No, not there. Downside. Fourth window. Downside.
Yeah.
Above R, there is R big symbol. Above that, are you getting your files, plot, package, help, viewer?
This one, right? Oh,
yes, here.
Yeah.
Yes.
Package.
Correct. Then click on install. Are you getting downside? You are getting install option. Yeah, click on that. Now on the in the first drop down, can you select R this file? Second one, zip TZ. Yes.
Okay.
Now then specify that file which you just downloaded, that Z file. Yeah, this one. Do install. Click on install.
Yes.
Click on install. Wait. Are you getting this message saying that successfully unpacked and checked? Can you run library HMSISC line number 55? Line number 55. Remove that hashtag. Remove that hash. The initial hash. Yeah. Remove that and then press Control and press Entity Control Enter. Now, can you run line number 57? Yeah. Run line number 57. That is fine. Run line number 57. Yeah. 57 complete. Got it? You're not getting any error. Got it?
Yeah.
Now, if you click on A on your environment, if you click on the A chat box or simply write view A, write view, VIEW. In V, it should be uppercase. Yeah, write A upper A. Yeah, click it. Press Control Enter. Now look here, your salary is imputed.
It's working. Yeah, it's working.
Now, so those who are facing installation issue, you are not able to do by install.packages. This is the way wherein from rcran you need to download that zip file and do it manually, the way Ahraf did.
Chinmay, I did the same. Again, I'm getting error. Permission denied.
Oh, is that?
Yes, I just pinged in the group.
So is it yours? Is I hope it's not official system.
It's official. No, it's personal.
No, so you're doing install.packages. Abhishek, did you did the same way? Download
Yes.
that file and
Yeah, I did the same way. I zipped the file. I had given the location and then I clicked install.
oh wait, oh wait.
Chinmay, I'm also facing issues, so just let me know when I can share my screen.
May I know your name?
Matthew.
Matthew. Wait. Wait, Matthew. I'm making you presenter. I made you. Until now you can share your screen. Now that will not work. That's what I mentioned. You need to go to Google. Not there, Matthew. First, yes, it is there. And this is your HMSIS. Okay, perfect. Not above one, where in the Windows. You have Windows machine? Matthew, yours. Can you unmute yourself? I think you are speaking in mute. Matthew, we can't hear
Yeah,
anything.
can you hear me?
Yes.
Can
So
you hear me?
yeah. So you need to click on
Mine is a
Windows.
MacBook.
Yes. So not on the yours is Mac.
Yes, mine is Mac.
Oh. So in Mac,
I moved the 2G head.
can you select the second one? Not the yes. Yeah.
The old one.
Yeah, click that. Select that. If you tried with the first one, then do the same process. Do not unzip it. Go to your
download. And click on install.
yes.
Browse. And this is the second install.
Okay. Your system is not allowing to do it.
It's an official system, but it shouldn't be fine.
Yeah, so that is sometimes due to permissions and all. This second method, wherein you are taking it manually, some system block it. I think you just run the install packages that is working.
So
Just
install the first one, the new one, not the old R1. So that is still not working.
can you run the library HMSIC line number 113 you already code 11
okay.
Yeah, remove that hashtag. Yeah,
Just a comment. Yeah, just a comment.
Yeah, run it.
Okay.
The package
Do you want me to try and install?
Yeah, can you run that once again? 103. Let's see what message is coming. There is.
This one. So where I
Do you want to install the source package which needs? You say right yes, y yes, or simply y. Okay, click, enter. Yeah, enter.
let me just press enter.
Yeah, wait. Mac has different provisions altogether. Wait, it is going on. still going on. Wait. I think it's done. So can you run library line number 113? Yeah. No, it is not happening properly. I think there are some issues. We'll find some alternate package which do the imputation. So those who are facing the challenge, I will find some other way. Getting it? Fine. So Abhishek, for you also, I think you follow the same download and try to do it. Correct?
No, for me it's now working. When I was trying to restart the RStudio, I got install option. So I installed and it got installed.
Okay. So anyone else who is facing this HMSIS package?
Chinmay, oh, Chinmay, this is Pradeep. I'm getting a message. Do you want to restart R prior to installation? There is a window box.
Yeah, say yes.
And in the console, they are saying that loading required package, latex, and all that.
Yes,
I mean,
yes,
they have. I mean,
say yes.
so
Say yes.
shall I do yes for
Do
this?
yes. Yes. Do yes.
Hello, Chinmay.
Yeah, tell me.
Though I have installed the packages, the thing is like it shows error in inputting default salary when I run the when I run the formula.
So are you running my code or you wrote code something by your own?
You're running. No, your code only.
Okay. So we'll do one thing. There is nothing wrong with the entire process. I will find some other imputation library and we'll see that if that is working comfortably for all of you. Because what happened that we have the latest version of R in our studio. So sometimes we get some compatibility issues. Getting it? So I will figure out.
Okay.
Right?
All right.
I think with that we are on the top of the hours. And Matthew, for you also, I will try to find out that is there any other package which we can which serve the same purpose.
Yes, my whole MacBook is.
Okay. So with that, we are on the top of the hours. So let's close here. We'll see you tomorrow.
In my one small thing.
Thank you, Chinmay.
Tell me.
This is like I'm not getting the result, though a package has been, again it is showing the same message, loading required package.
I will find some other package that is indicator that it is not compatible. I will find something else.
Achha. One more thing, while in the class I made an error in coding, but then it's went into a loop and it was continuously running. So how to stop if something error happens?
Okay,
how to stop that?
First of all, you will be getting. I hope my screen is visible. So here, one red symbol will be appearing if something is going in continuous loop. Can you see?
Pardon?
Here, the place where my cursor is moving. Are you getting some red symbol? Are you getting?
Red symbol.
Yeah.
Your voice is big.
Now, am I audible now?
Yes, I am getting.
Yes.
So are you, I suggested that if it is going in infinite loop, you must be getting some red symbol here. Are you getting some red symbol, the place my cursor is moving?
No, I have cancelled it right now, but I have just tried certain things. I cancelled it. I was able to, in fact, I deleted the program and then I run the previous program.
Okay.
But if something happens, so how to stop it?
So that is one is you need to click on that red pop-up which is coming. Okay. That is one thing. And second is in your console you can click ESC skip to just come out from your program.
Okay. In console escape.
Yes.
Right. Okay. Right. ठीक है Chinmay. So we will discuss if there are certain things by tomorrow. Tomorrow.
We'll discuss tomorrow. Okay.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you. All right. Thank you.